Wow. So fast. How y'all get here so fast? So fast. Like what? Wowza. So fast. Good morning, Pixie. Good morning, Belle. And good morning to my beautiful, lovely wife, who is currently getting ready. So, yeah. Well, for those early people here, enjoy.
Rune Dannon, Crown Prince of the Valbaran Fae.
I turn that down just a little bit. A little bit too loud. There we go. Yeah. All right. Things are right in the world again. Boom, 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 boom. All right. I still don't remember what that does. I don't remember what any of this does. Whoa. I'm hitting buttons. I'm unhitting buttons. Well, hello, Belle. Hello. How we feeling today? How we feeling? We doing better? Hey, there's the Courtney. There's Courtney. Ooh. Wonder how he's feeling today. Na. What does this button do? Ah, speak of the devil. Look at that. Oh, that's where that goes. How do you do? I don't know. We'll have to figure that out one day. Oh, man. So how's everybody doing this morning? How are we feeling? How are we feeling today, Belle? Are we doing good? P. Good morning, P. Good day. How are you feeling today, my love? Are we hydrated? Hopefully we are good. You stayed what? You stayed up till 6 a.m. Wow. Got all my chores. I get to heck yeah. I know what that feeling's like, Pixie. I know what that feeling's like. Get to do all your chores and you're done. You're like, shh, and ain't nobody want to do shit. Let's do it. Yeah. I like that feeling. That's a good feeling too. Hey, good morning, Sam. Good morning. Hey. Good after morrow for some of you. Oh, it looks like Bo's made it. What? We get the treat of Bo's 2 lives in a row. Welcome, Bo's. Welcome. That's awesome. Hopefully it shouldn't be 2 a.m. for you either. It's hopefully still like early evening, right? Hey. Hopefully she not have to wake up at 2 and 4 a.m. 6 p.m. Yes, it's a good time. I love it. Yes. Awesome. That make me happy. Make me happy for you. And you got I already have my cup of coffee. I honestly, I'm thinking I might have another one, but I got my tea here, so we're good. I have my cup of coffee, my morning room visit. It's a good morning. It's a good morrow. Oh, well, we're just gonna wait for people to get here today. We'll have a discussion or two about some things. And then we're going to finish out Road of Bones. Yeah. I don't even know how much is left, but I think it's 60 to whatever the end is. I don't know how many chapters. But I'm a little pissed about fucking, I don't know. We got to talk about old fucking chodness. Oh, that fucking chode. Anyway. Yeah. That guy has just completely taken over. Like, there's some serious discussion about that guy. I'll just say that much. Vega, what's up, girl? Yeah, hey, Brooke, welcome in for the first time. Hope all is well. Hope you're doing well. Courtney, I can't stay. I need to take some time and slow my brain. No worries, love. Do what you gotta do. Do what you got to do. Thank you for stopping by, love. I appreciate it. Hey, Vic, that's all right, girl. We understand real life. People got real life things to do. I appreciate you for stopping by for the little bit that you can. I appreciate you. I hope you have a good day. Right now, we are reading Road of Bones by Demi Winters. We're actually finishing this book today. This is what we're currently. Oop, I gotta put my other camera mount down. Bam. Oop, sorry about all the wiggle room. You're finishing 2.5 today? Nice. Very nice. Very nice. I am enjoying it thus far, yes. I am thoroughly enjoying it thus far. Yeah, I just how do I say it? It's I really enjoy. It's nothing bad, but I misread a part and I misunderstood something, so it kind of changed perception of some things. But besides that, it just made it kind of funnier for my journey going through it because I looked at a character a certain way. But anyway, it's super good, and you can tell this book. Put it this way: this is I don't know what's going on, but past this, but I will feel this. It's a very, very good book. This is one of those. I think this is how do I describe it? Like a world building book. Like you get to know the characters, their backstories. So there's tons. Wow, it starts out super woo. Like what the? It came in like a wrecking ball. You know what I mean? And then the rest, like the whole middle of the book, you're learning about stuff. You're learning the backgrounds of history. So you're kind of pulling, and then it bam again, and we're like, we're not even done. So I am thoroughly enjoying this book. I'm kind of new to the whole reading thing. I don't know if you've been following me, but like this is all I've really read. So I don't have much, but this is definitely chef's kiss, top tier. Recommend, highly recommend. Yeah, I'm thoroughly freaking enjoying it. I have a 5-chapter rule where I only read 5 chapters a day, and this book has made me, I think we're at 4 times now I've wanted to break the rule. So that's how good the book is. A lot of people of my followers, my voices and stuff, they started with me and they couldn't freaking stop. Like they just kept going. So I love it. It's amazing. Nice. Awesome. Yeah, I have the Dark Tower series, but I found out I haven't even finished that series yet. I guess like I only read the first like 2 or 3 books, and then there's more, and I haven't gone to that. But I have read Dune and then the Assassin's Creed. So yeah, but they are not on the wall, but you can see them. Hey, DW here. Oh, okay. This is why you should be getting dressed instead of typing. I'm just saying because you're supposed to be sitting here next to me, my love. But yes, so highly recommend anybody that hasn't read it yet. I would definitely recommend it for sure. I do want to give really quick. DW, I had to think for a second. Holy crud, my brain is wrong. DW. All right. So, Flat Daddy is en route again. Flat Daddy is en route again. He's flying. ETA Friday. That's what we were told. ETA is Friday. And she said she put, oh yeah, you put tracking on it. See, I wasn't even paying attention. I was just standing there. So what we got told, this is how lame I was saying it too. USPS is so lame. So they put a sticker on it, right? We mailed it and then we got a sticker back. And it said, this package cannot be mailed because of something, but we don't basically know what it is. Got to ask UPS. So we went to UPS yesterday, opened at 9. We were there, like the dude opened the door and we were like, listen, can I open the door? But not mean. So we went in there and basically the package was too thick to be considered flat mail and it had to be a package. Yeah. So it was too thick. It was too thick. Oh yeah, and they still had a snowman from December painted on the door. Like we in March and spring break, and they still got the snowman painted on the door. So anyway, well, not Flat Daddy is she also had some of her rune her rice sand, which is her starter that DW asked for. So she mailed some of her sourdough starter there as well. So that's why it was too thick. Flat Daddy was not too thick. Yeah, Rune's plot hole is way too thick, apparently. I tell you what. Yeah, too girthy. Y'all know what. Here you go.
Rune Dannon, Crown Prince of the Valbaran Fae.
I can't. She said, I got up my Christmas decorations. Bows. Christmas decorations, my love. Oh, my love. That's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It is what it is. It is what it is. Is it too early for dirty jokes? No, it's never too early for dirty jokes. Yes, Sam. You have to give your sourdough starter a cool name. That's like part of the process. From what I found out, is giving it a cool name. She calls hers rye sand. And then DW, what do you had a cool, I like yours. I like, what are you going with, DW, your starter's name? I don't want to spoil it. I'll let you say it, but I like your starter's name. Yeah, baby. Run down in Crown Prince of the Sourdough Fae. Yeah, baby. Ha! Clip that right there. Boom. I just started it. Nothing's happening yet. Okay. Well, then you got time. You have until it's fully bubbling. It's still maturing. You know what I'm saying? So but you gotta come up with a cool name. Gotta come up with a cool name for sure. Gotta come up with a cool name for sure. Yes. And then also, Nika down in Australia, we sent her some. So she's got some on her way too, because she asked for some. So that's pretty cool. So, boom. All right, Vega. Love ya. Take care. Have a great day. Mine would be the yeast of my word. That's funny. The yeast of my worries. That is hilarious. I need all the sourdough tips. Don't miss your stretch and folds. And feed it at the right time, I believe. I think that's all it really is. I don't know. I just kind of eat the bread and clean up after the bread. That's what I do. That's it. Emily said, I forgot about brunch until now. Emily? No. How is Emily? Emily, you been doing better? All right. So Belle says she's doing better now. So that's good. She was up till 6 a.m. reading. That's fun. Emily, how's she doing? It's a lot better now. Good. Good. See? Gotta check on everybody. Has anybody seen Nika? I haven't seen her. I know it was her birthday yesterday. I was hoping she would be in here. We could sing her happy birthday. If anybody has any gluten-free starter, I would assume it's the same. You just use gluten-free flour. Is that I don't even know. Is that a thing? I don't know. I'm not a sourdough expert. I just eat it very yummy. So just spending time with the hubby. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Heck yeah. I haven't seen. Yeah, I haven't either. And then I saw her tiki-taki yesterday. So if y'all don't know, I believe it was yesterday. I get so confused with like what day it is because they're a day ahead of us. But she posted it yesterday. So it's Saturday, I believe. Or is it actually today for, I don't understand how it worked because she's in the future. It's so weird. But anyway, it's her birthday. So y'all run to her page and she did a little birthday video. Y'all drop her some love. Tell her happy birthday. Tell her we love her. And then, is it yesterday for Australia? Yeah. So I think it was yesterday. Yeah. And then is it somebody's birthday today? I think somebody said it might be somebody's birthday today. Too as well. I don't remember. I could always go check the code. Bum, 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 bum. Where'd it go? All right. I do have to inform you though. I have not. Well, hang on. I have a new button. But it's not a button you're going to like. I have revamped the chode button, just so you know. It's not the one you want, though. It's not the one you want. No, it's not the one you want. I have actually made it painful now, just so you know. It's... yeah, it's not just a quick... Nope. No, you don't want to see it. Trust me. It's the button you don't want to see. It's the whammy button. You know which one it is. Yep. Mm-hmm. No, not lame. Nope. It's the chode button. I was looking for the birthday. I can't find the birthday list. I lost it somewhere. I thought it was a thread. Is it its own thread or is it... Okay, show us the chode. Okay, so this is the thing. This current chode, you are getting another one because remember, we're going to do chode buttons. So this one is currently Chode Barlow. We do have a birthday list. It's in the Discord. I have to find out. I have to find it. I've lost it somewhere. I know DW has a copy of it because she's the keeper, but yes. So yes. But the first button is Chode Barlow, and then I am making another one that will be Chodness. I haven't figured out, but we're mashing his name, Jonas and Chode, and then it's because those two guys. Yes. But all right, here, if you really want to see it, here you go, ladies and gentlemen. Here is the new chode button. This is what you want to avoid. Don't enjoy.
My name is Chode Barlow.
There you go. That's what I got so far. I haven't figured it out. I'm limited on my... She said, "I love it." I'm limited on my GPT prompts a day, so I prefer this. I'm limited on my prompts, so I can only use 3 a day, and I'm still learning how to prompt it to do what I want it to do. So I have to refine it. So I'm still working on it, but I'm working on an image right now to get Jonas, because I tell you what, there's not a lot of, there's drawings, but there's not a lot of AI imagery of this guy. So I am working on the AI prompts to figure out how to make an AI image of Jonas, and then I'm going to pull his face and I'm going to put it on the body as well, except he'll have the mushroom will have blonde hair like Jonas. So I'll miss it. We do. We need them to get hot and heavy on that so I can make a Ashen button. You know what I'm saying? Like I want to add the, you know what I mean? Adian. Oh, I see what you're saying. Use Adian and then just add a Viking style beard to him. I see what you're saying. Okay. Excuse me. That's a good idea. Okay. Yeah. So we'll have to get that. Like I said, I'm just waiting for more. I only get limited prompts a day to make vampires. There's a major opportunity to build up skill vampire deer. Okay, I'll have to look. I thought I saw that. Maybe I'll have to look for that one, P. Okay, what do you mean? What do you mean, P, vampire? Like try to get AI to make a vampire deer? Is that what you're saying? Work it for that? Try to work the prompts? That'd be weird. I got you. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. But I'm bunch. I see the name Vampire Deer and I see Bunny Dracula Kids Book in my mind. That's wild, Em. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. All right. So, who is going to be keeper of the buttons today? That is the first question. Uh-oh. Why is hubby? Yeah, Mr. Raz, why are you not? I thought he was supposed to be golfing. Golfing today? Hey, hubby, so much for golfing, huh? Why is I have the subscription for Jad TB? Hey, oh, there you go, Pixie. Yeah, if you could... If you want to help with that, that would be so cool. Like, what do you... Yeah, heck yeah. That would be kind of cool. He finished Throne of Glass. He said, John, right? Right? The similarities are so close. Nice. Ha ha ha. I like it. I like it. I'm glad when other people, my comparisons seem well. No worries, Emily. Go to the park. Get out. Enjoy the weather. Oh, that's cool. Oh, are you sure? Ah, that's legit. Stopping in to say I'm alive. No need to worry. Watching golf from the garage today. Respect it. Okay. Okay. I respect it. 65 today. Nice little... I hope it's not a windy 65. Like a nice cool 65. I enjoy that, but if it gets too windy, that's not fun. Allie's like, Allie's having the longest day after fest. Longest day after. God damn it, baby Jesus. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, voices of all ages. Wise Beyond the Stories proudly presents to you the one, the only. And she's going the other way. Twisted!
No, it's for the kitty.
No, it's for you. It's even they said, Lissy. Kitty don't want to be here. Kitty's like, I don't give a fuck.
Kitty was sleeping in my sink.
Kitty was in the sink. It was a sink kitty.
She was sleeping in the sink while I was getting ready, and then she followed me out here. It's like she knew.
The bangs be banging.
Thank you.
Here, let me scooch my chair over.
I woke up this morning and they were like, that was wild. They were slightly sideways and discombobulated.
Sideways and my ways and your ways and my ways.
Allie Grace, I was almost gonna FaceTime you and be like, hey, do you want to FaceTime? Do you want to help me out? But then I found a tutorial that really worked well.
Never did I ever think. Never did I ever think. I'm gonna look up a YouTube tutorial and cut my bangs.
It was TikTok.
TikTok tutorial. Wow, ladies and gentlemen, TikTok tutorial on things. There you go, Allie Gray. Allie Gray should start maybe doing that. Do little quick tutorials.
Yeah, because the girl that I follow, her name's Leslie, and she's an crafty, multi-talented. She's a photographer. She's an art teacher. She paints. She's beautiful. She's got amazing bangs, and she did a really easy tutorial that's like, in layman's terms, really easy to follow. She's pretty cool. You should check her out. I have her linked in the caption of my bang cutting video.
Allie says she's too hungover to pay attention to the buttons. Allie's like, nope. She said, no, ma'am, no buttons for me. Here, let's see if we can coax her.
Rune Dannon, Crown Prince of the Balbaran Fae.
Kitty girl. Hey, no cat butt. Don't you be sneaking in here, because you're a pretty girl.
Pedialyte popsicles.
Oh yeah, when you hung. Yeah. Or you can do what we used to do. You could just consume more, and then you feel better until it later falls off.
I hear they have those liquid IV places you can go to, and they can do that and make you feel better. If you're into that kind of thing, I wouldn't go for the needles. I'd be like,
yeah, we used to just open our combat lifesaver kit and
they would
do
get
it
the
that
medic in the barracks and the walking in there.
Medic? What do you mean the medic would check on him? But we did it ourselves. We were all trained. You had to take a class. Every person had to know how to stick an IV, my guy. Yeah, that was part of passing the class. You had to go through all the class, and then after you took the test and the paper test, you had to actually get stuck and stick somebody successfully. So then after we did it, we were like, hey. And then what they do, the medics are like, hey, these IV bags are about to expire. We need to use them. They would give them to the guys in the barracks. We would practice our IV sticking when we were completely hungover. And then we would be sitting up there, especially on 3 and 4 day weekends. You know what I'm saying? On 3 and 4 day weekends, you'd see guys up. We just have IV bags taped to the top of wall lockers, and guys are just sitting there getting their hydration before we went out again that night. It's great. See, Emily knows. Em knows. I'm telling you.
No.
Listen.
You want me to what? No. Hard pass.
I'm telling.
I am not sticking that.
We would do that. We gave ourselves piercings. It was fun. It was so fun. There's so many things that you can do with a catheter or needle. What's up, boo boo?
They're talking about IV needles and shoving them in thine arms.
Yeah, that's great.
Bunch of hungover GIs.
Yeah.
Unsupervised.
It's awesome. That's what she said. I want more piercings, but I'm a wuss.
She does cry when she gets shot.
I mean,
That's just a willing shot in your face.
That's just the regular,
response.
good old immunization. The pediatrician had to send her off.
That's supervisor by. I'm telling you. Sorry.
Huh?
I was just reading. No, go ahead.
I'm good. I said it.
I didn't hear you, so I'm saying please repeat
Oh. This is just the regular immunizations that the pediatrician sent her off with last time.
Oh.
Like, as a farewell gift, this is your last appointment with me unless you get sick, until she ages out. They're like, oh, you have to get this shot.
That's funny. All right, so really quick, I do want to talk about if listen, P. I think we need a weekly P Sings karaoke night. I mean, I was thoroughly impressed. I just want to go out on a limb and say I couldn't have done that well. I know people who hate shots. I get it. I get it.
That's me.
I've
shots, but I'm okay with that.
I've been
I was inspired by the
given so many shots that I don't get phased by any of them anymore. Oof. Like piercings, like those ones. Look, I'm not gonna lie. Like I used to have a double in my tongue. I used to do front and back, and then I had my tongue pierced like 3 times, and yeah. Listen, I've had things pierced. You don't want to talk about. Anyway, digressing. So, yeah, but we all did that stuff. We used to do it in the barracks with IV catheters. It was the same gauge as the needle, the piercing needle. So, whoop. Right. So yeah, especially being in the military, you'd get your vaccine. Like, oh, you need a shot. Oh, we lost the records. Got to start it over. Like, I will tell you this. Like when the anthrax shot came out, it was supposed to you had to get a series of, I think it was 5 shots, and they had to be at certain intervals. And then you had to get a booster shot at a certain interval. But if you missed a shot, you had to start over. I never made it past the 3rd shot because we'd get deployed or in the field, and then you would miss it. So you'd have to start over. And then now I go get allergy shots every other week to try to keep my cedar and my cat allergies. Because believe it or not, I'm semi-allergic to cat dander. So I'm just so used to shots. I'm just like, whatever. Tattoos, yeah, I fall asleep for tattoos. It's pretty wild. People like, is he sleeping? Like, yeah, I fall asleep. So I would get more tattoos. I don't like the healing process no more. I hate rolling over in the middle of the night or in the shower like, ooh, it burns. Next cats are Sphinx cats, super hyperallergenic.
It's the
Bathing need. No.
6 hours
I'm with you,
spine
Alec.
tattoo?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, did you, Sam? No way. Yeah. How did it go? After it was done? How did you feel? How did you feel? Oh yeah. I've got a full back piece, and then I started to go over it with another one, and then I had to make a decision on where I wanted to spend my extra fundage. I had to decide, did I want to spend my money on tattoos or my money on Rune? So Rune won out, so I stopped getting the tattoos because I don't have all that disposable income no more. But otherwise, I would still be going. Exactly. Sam's got the itch now. Yeah. Yes, I have. You tattoo. So when you get a tattoo, you're basically start kicking your immune system because you're damaging your body. You're scratching it, so it sends. So if your immune system is not up to par, if you just got over or sick or you're not 100%, you can end up getting a cold and get sick after, and you feel like crap.
Or you could be like your mom, and the first time it gets cleaned after, pass out.
It's pretty crazy. No,
It probably will be.
Oh yeah, it will be in a few months, guys.
oh yeah,
It'll be okay.
you getting
I'll
one in a
show
few
you all
months?
my tricks.
I want to when I turn 18.
Yeah.
Or we can make you
Are you cool?
Does Twisted Liz have any tattoos?
Does Liz have any tattoos? Like 1, 2. It depends on how you call them. So, like, she's got a full sleeve. She's got a full back piece.
Do you remember them all?
Yes. You really want to go? Do you really want to go there?
Why do you doubt him?
I don't.
You've got your wrist piece, but some people might call that as part of it. But yeah, and then
So, I have this was
yeah,
this little circle here.
because you're discombobulated.
Anyway,
Regulated?
this was a standalone, and then we added the sleeve, and then I have up here is a sugar skull. And it says, believe the impossible. And then there's flowers supposed to be added. I have my unicorn Pegasus here. And the wing is my elbow. That was not pleasant. Do not recommend. Do not recommend.
Do not recommend.
I have wings on my hips. One is filled in, one is not. Cover up.
Oh yeah.
I have the star on my neck. And then this one goes to here. So, you want to call that one? I don't know. Maybe more.
You've literally never
It's
noticed.
a ginormous peacock.
I wanna see your peacock. Your
So,
Please not down for me,
Girl, you used to play that. You used to make me play that song.
I know I used
she
to make
used
you
to
play
sing
that.
Have
that
to
song in
blare
a
that
shopping
thing.
cart in Target.
What is it? Someone should design a Wise Beyond the Stories tattoo, and we would get Death Leaders. Ah, that would be crazy. Y'all would have to seriously think about that. Y'all would have to think about that one. Gonna add a shoulder flower and then Akatar quote on my arm. Maybe some more dragons. Okay, I'd get that very demure. Y'all are funny. Y'all are funny. Y'all. Nobody would that. Make it.
Huh? It could be Ernisha.
Y'all. Y'all don't need to be tattooing her niche. That would be wild.
No, you have to
No,
tattoo
please
it on
don't.
your forehead.
Please don't.
Full color,
No.
takes up the entire
Okay, you're
forehead.
funny. That's just wild. Think about a tattoo. Nah, I get them for the plot. Shoulder flowers, wedding bouquet. That's legit. Wow. Everybody get rude. Crown Prince of the Belbaran. That's funny. That would be funny. See, you have to wait until like there's like an official picture of him. You know what I mean? That like that would be cool. But until there's
What
like,
if you hate the official picture?
but that's what I'm saying. Like you would have to like, because what if it's completely? That's what I'm saying. I don't know. You have to wait. But
What
you
if
would
he
just
doesn't
want
look
to.
like that?
I'm just saying.
What if they make a show and they cast him dumb?
Across the chest, no regrets. By the way, no regrets. Rune Dannon.
I knew a guy that had a tattoo on his arm. He got it in Germany, and it said, "Only God can." Well, it was supposed to say, "Only God can judge me." What it did say was, "Only God can juge me."
Juge me? That's
Juge.
wild.
I'm judging him hard.
Rune knew 3 things with absolute certainty. Ha ha.
Maybe don't have
German national spell
the German
check.
check your English, you know.
We could do that, Emily. Rune knew with 3 things with absolute certainty. Nah, it's one of my favorite quotes. I like that. Me and Rune, we see eye to eye on so many things. If you only knew. So I was thinking today, and I know we're not done with Throw to Bones yet, but I wanted to kind of rank the top chodes right now, if y'all were down for that before we got into it. Because I am like, this is Now we can only do ones in the series we read, unfortunately, but otherwise I can't have an argument. But I tell you, I will say this much. If I would have read this series before, I'm going to need you to leave, young lady. I'm going to, you rousta magousta.
Rouse.
Nothing, but you got to go.
He's gonna
I'm
say
trying to
something.
talk, and you just started reading the series, so you can't be out here. Spoilers, my guy.
He doesn't want you to get spoiled. Hold on. I gotta turn the TV down.
Bye. The door. They never get the door closed. It's hilarious. They're going. Okay, so I'm gonna have to wait till the door gets closed and she comes back to make this. All right. No, she's coming back. We're good. Okay, so we're good. So sorry, but Liz Face just Liz Face just started reading Akatar. So I mean, she already kind of knows like most of. I don't know if she knows exactly. Like,
She doesn't know, but she's heard things, and she has a friend that's already read it and that already told her hate a certain to that she hates a certain character. And you know, if your friend kind of hates a certain character, you're like, already.
yeah.
She kind of was suspicious going into the journey,
Right. So, but anyway,
but she likes it.
I will say this much. If I would have read Rotobones first, the phrase wouldn't be Tamlin. It would be Jonist. I will say that much. And I didn't even like him that much. I just thought he was like, oh, cool. He seems like a cool little warrior guy. And then he just went bam. Like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? Like, ugh. So I don't know who's worse. Tamlin or Jonas. And then we got, Jack fucking Barlow. Ugh. Okay, but first, before we can do that, because you're at 7, I need to know who's in charge of the buttons. We still haven't figured that out. Allie says, I cannot do the buttons because she is not feeling the brainy well. Her brain is not well.
What's this?
The caretaker of the writer, you have the better writing of the hand.
Yes.
Yes. Sweet. I have a scribe today. Sweet. I can just focus on being court. All right.
Always the blonde.
They said it's always the blonde man. Why is it the blonde guy?
Oh, the girl showed me on Stardew Valley some of the characters, and there's this one character, I can't remember his name. Bro looks like Fabio. And then I had to show them who Fabio was, so then I showed them some of the covers, where Fabio was doing it.
So bad.
They chuckled hard.
Excuse me. I'm gonna slide in here.
Oh, okay. Go ahead and Google Fabio book cover. And I'm sorry.
Oh, wait.
When I was a little girl at the grocery store, I remember the books being there, and it was all Fabio, 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 Fabio. Fabio as a pirate. Fabio as an orc. Fabio as just a blonde guy, and he always had a girl just slung over him in some weird way. Not like that. Oh, he did. He was a worshiper.
No, that's how the woman was on him.
Right.
Yeah, it was wild. Yes, so I can't believe that's not butter. Oh, that Fabio. Yeah.
Yeah.
That Fabio.
And I was always like, oh, scary.
So
I think that's where my deep-rooted origin and distrust for blonde men happened. Just the ick was big.
ooh, oh, Belle said, Alejandra, would you like to have the buttons today? we're gonna talk about the chodes.
So we're making a bracket.
Not a bracket. We're gonna discuss who is the worst chode. So you can put their. I'm gonna get their names first. So you can start with Jonah. The
How am I
Chodus. I don't know. However you would like to spell Jonas's chode ass name. He does. I don't
see it. Like, is this how you spell it?
That's how I be spelling it. Yeah. And then we got Tamlin, and then JBF, JFB. You know, yes. I would love to, but I'm about to take a train home. Okay. Well, you want to wait till another time so that way you don't have to? Because listen, I understand what the trains, especially if you're in Germany, them trains, you be going in them tunnels. But if you want to try, you can try. Just let me know. And we can always hand them a backup if it changes. Jonas. I like Jonas. All right. Well, if you want to try, we'll give it a try. Let's start. You get to start out with a button. Where you've already hit your 5K. So what would you like to start with today? While she's prepping the board. This is, as you see, this is why we're going to get a camera. Okay, no problem. She said number 4. This is why we're going to get another camera so we can get it closer to the whiteboard, as y'all see, so it's easier, hopefully, for y'all to see. All right, number 4. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Good pick. Current people we have for chodings, we have Jonas, we have Chodlin, we have Jack. Who else would we like to add on the chode list? Who else do we have? We got Cholin, we got Chodlin. Varish is, but do we want to keep with them? Oh yeah, we got General Chodtos and we got Chodlin. Those two and Autumn King and Varish. So what are we thinking? We can add them, and if they just don't make the list, we can. They just don't make the list. Yeah, there we go. So pop into Varish. Yeah, Autumn King. I hope Rob doesn't decide to stop in tonight. Varish from Fourth Wing. Remember the original? Yeah. The AR.
What about Uncle Vernon?
Ooh, Uncle Vern, right? Yeah, Vernon. Ooh, Bayron. Absolutely. Vernon, Bayron. And we got Chode's dad, Dean's dad, Chodtos. Atos. The dad, General. Remember General Chodtos? We're gonna get there. We're gonna rank my Choden first, and then we're gonna go to who Tamlined us the most. Huh? And he was possessed. I don't know. What do we think? Okay, so okay, there's 2 for Duke Parrington. He was possessed. We can add those. Ianthe.
I think maybe we stay away from like the main villains.
Yeah, they're just the bads.
We know they're downright evil.
Yeah.
Because then we got Asteri to add.
Yeah. I think that's good. I like Ianthe though.
Yeah, no,
Ianthe,
sure. Side characters that either start as chodes or turn into chodes.
Right.
Ooh, okay. So what about Arabin
then? Arabin? Grayson. Ooh, Grayson. I agree with Grayson. Yeah. Grayson. Ooh, are we doing the ones that were redeemed? I mean, they redeemed themselves, so I think we're good. I think once you've been redeemed, you don't want to.
Yes, Arabin.
Yeah, Arabin. Okay.
Thank you for spelling it, P.
That's not how you spell it.
No?
No. It's a Robin. Arobynn. A Robin. Arobynn. I believe that's how it was spelled, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Haha, I was right.
Wow.
Yeah, baby. Haha.
I would have.
That little chode ass bitch. Anyway, okay, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, there's 11. I think that's enough chodes. Okay, so I guess, how do we do? I guess we're going to go, this is going to be so hard, okay, because we're going to go with who we think is the least chody. Celestina. Celestina, do we want to add her on there? Celestina? We want to do a
Yeah, she well, I don't want to say it because of spoilers, but she did our girl wrong.
We'll go 12. Yeah, we'll go. Okay. So I guess who do we think is the least chodish out of all these people? Who can we forgive the easiest?
Forgive or just not be bothered by. Because
Yes, Belle, he does. He
we
does.
don't
Belle.
have to forgive. We can just.
Well, I mean, just the closest to it, I guess. So, but I think out of everybody, believe it or not, I think Celestina would be the least chody, in my opinion.
I think maybe just selfish coward.
Or what? I'm sorry.
Just
Yeah, it would be.
selfish coward.
It would be. I think. Yeah, like her, Grayson too. Yeah, Grayson and
Grayson.
Celestina. Those
All
two
right,
are just.
So let's eliminate.
But just make one. Just the last number. I was gonna say just put a number by them.
Oh, I was just gonna write them in then. When we have it narrowed down to 5, then we can.
Oh, okay.
rank
Your top
them.
5. Gotcha. Okay, understand. All right. So we approved Celestina. She's from Crescent City. So all right. So we approved those two. Those two are done. All right. Now. Oh, okay. Out of all these, what do we think? What do we? Okay. Okay, we got. All right. Oh my God, this is so hard.
Maybe how their chodness impacted the overall plot. To what degree did it affect one person, or was it like kind of a butterfly event that just trickled down and turned into like a massive, just unforgivable?
Yeah, I mean y'all have. I'm only here to approve and settle the disputes. So
Because some of them are definitely not the same whole level.
she's at a whole level. You can step back in the picture, my love. You are outside of the beautiful video.
Oh, it's not important.
She said, I think you're important.
I snub.
Like Bayron, like right. Like Bayron, we'll see, like
Here.
there
Does
we
that
go.
feel better?
No, like Vernon is a chode, right? Like this is my thing too. I'm just gonna throw this out there. Like he's a chode.
Let's see. Who all did his shite of his brother?
Right. His brother, and then
Elid.
Elid, and then did all this stuff, and it just like he's just a bad chodish dude that didn't care about nothing.
But this guy was sending off whole units off to.
Yeah, off
Right?
the yeah, exactly. And then he was just an asshole of a leader, right? He just didn't care. He was just an old peckery asshole.
Old cantankerous fuck.
Right, he's a boomer. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Sorry.
Baron the boomer.
So I think y'all are right.
Okay.
I think Bayron would be the next one.
Tier 2. Okay.
You think Bayron is worse than the Autumn King?
Worse or better?
Bayron is greater than the Autumn King. Okay, you mean he's better. He they're similar, right?
Similar, but
If you had to be on...
based on what we know now.
Right.
What he did to his children versus...
I mean, they were both douche canoes to their children. But if you had to live under one, which one would you prefer to live under? I think I would prefer to live under Aaron's leadership. I mean, at least the Autumn King was trying. He was a dick to his son. He seemed to be caring about his people, where Bayron just didn't care. So I don't know. I think the Autumn King actually cared more about his people. He was just a complete chode to ruin.
I think...
But see, I mean, if we do a bracket, then it's the one to yeah. But then I mean, I could work. It could work. But I think honestly, I think it goes. I don't know. I think they're all just chodish. They're all just chodish. They're all such chodes. She said bracket approach.
Maybe let's look at the shit dads. Because then we have Autumn King, Baron, and Atos.
I agree. Okay, so this is what we're gonna do. We got 12. We'll just do a bracket. Because other than this, they're right. We'll have to have defined traits, and we can rank 1 to 5. So this is what we'll.
Can I just do a bracket over here then?
Yeah, you can just. If you write small enough, yeah.
I'll do my favorite.
So just it'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, 12. I'll get the dice out, and we'll randomly put them in spots. You know how to do the bracket? Just draw 12 lines, and we'll just go straight that way. Sure. Boom. All right. We have our 12. I have my 12-sided die. That way they will go randomly in a position. You know what I mean? Okay, and then you can connect. So connect those two. Right. Yep. There you go. That's 2, 4, 6. So 2, 4, 6 more. Just do a one-sided bracket. It'll be all right. Somebody gets a buy. Somebody will get a buy. All right. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. All right. And then these two will just... So we might have to back it down. All right. So they're all bad people. Exactly. There we go. All right. So bum. All right. So the first one, Jonas goes into slot 7. Jonas goes there. Next one is 4 for Tamlin. Nice. 9 for Jack. Oop, hang on. That was the wrong one. I grabbed the wrong one. Here we go. There we go. 12. Well, you just did Jack, so Autumn King. All right, here we go. Up 12 again. Can't do that one. 9 was already done. 10 is Varish. 12 was already picked. 1. That one again. Ooh. 5. All right. How are y'all looking on them? But ooh, you're almost there. You're almost to a new button. 12 is already picked. 11. Three. Oh, that's going to be a battle right there. That's going to be a battle. 8. So then the last two are, we need 2, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. 2 and 6. 7, 1, 11, 8, 9, 9, 6. There we go. All right. Now we've got our bracket. I think this is the much gooder way to do it. I think this is the gooder way. Yeah. Oh, sorry. My robe was starting to peep. All right. You know what? Since y'all did such a good job with that, here you go. There you go. There you go. All right. And you're about to hit your 10K. Oh, there it is. I knew it was coming. 10K. All right. All right. We got Alejandro. She's got the buttons still. Okay. She's got the buttons. What you got, love? What you got? She said 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. I'm sorry. I feel like I need to start giving y'all a show when those are on too, because P gave us such amazing show. Like P, I am not gonna lie. I just want to say, I loved your karaoke videos. I fucking loved them. I watched them like 3 times each. It's pretty cool, especially when I found out that you only meant to send 1 and you sent us 3. Oh, you know I tore them up. I tore them up. Just so you know. It was fun. All right, now. With that being said, if y'all haven't either, I'm just going to say go down in the cord and go watch them. They're amazing. Okay. Don't be embarrassed. It was amazing. It's what karaoke's about. When we all finally ever do our get together, you know we're all going to sing karaoke. So just practice. You're just practicing. Practice. We talking about practice. All right. So we're going to start out. Ooh. I think I know where this one's going to go. All right. So our first bracket, Vernon and Celestina. I think that's pretty easy. Sing songs based off our books. Oh, yes, the songs have to have a theme. Okay, now, the person that moves on, we have to be very specific. The person that moves on is worse. Vernon is so, but everybody understands the person that moves on. We're saying the person that moves on is the worst person, is the worserer. The worserer. Yeah, the worserer. The good person gets to stay, and that's where their number starts. Okay, so I think everybody agrees Vern should, let's see, we have 13 people, so it's going to take 8 votes to move on. All right, answer, I got 1 for Vern, 2 for Vern, 3 for Vern, 4 for Vern, 5 for Vern. I have 5 for Vern. Allie Grace is 6 for Vern. We need 2 more to lock Vern in. Pixie is yep. And we have, boom. DW, you voted twice. Sorry, DW. We're at 7 for Vern. 1 more lock him in. But nobody else has said anything. All right, there it is. Vern has moved on. Vern has moved on. So then we will add Celestina. We can put her down here as 12 because she's the least chody-ish. You see what I'm saying? Once they're eliminated, they go over here on the list. All right. Oh, you're good, DW. You good. All right. Between Vern and Celestina, Vern, you are the chode. All right. Locked in. All right. In the next battle of the chode, we have our first heavyweight battle. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, in the blue corner, we have the original chodette from the Ashen series, the priestess bitch herself, Ianthe. And her opponent coming in the red corner, the 2 fucking tall, blonde-haired masterpiece that started it all. The man who won your heart to break it. The man with no redemption arc. I don't care if you like it or not. It's been confirmed. Suck it up and drive on, recruit Tamlin. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we are currently voting. If you think that the chode will move on, who is the worst chode? Lock your answer in. 1 vote only. Lock it in. Time now. 3 for Ianthe. 4 for Ianthe, 5 and 6, 7, 8, and she moves on. Boom, boom. Ianthe with a clean sweep. Bum, 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 bum. I like it. I think we all agree. I'm not sure. But the problem with the polls is we found out is that if you're a moderator, you don't get to see the poll, and everybody here's a moderator.
That's what I'm saying. If I do it, I don't need
You're a moderator. Even if you make a poll, the other moderators don't see it, and most people that are here are moderators for the band. There you go. Okay. Ding, ding, light bulb. All right. Ianthe will move on, making Tamlin the man with the phrase named after him, number 11. And you know what? It's okay.
21.
Because I'll tell you this, and everybody, as much as we know it probably sucks and he may never get his redemption arc fully, the man has tried to do himself right. He's tried to redeem himself. He's just stuck in a rut. But we're not going to go into that too much. All right. Next battle. Ooh, it's the battle of the gingers, the fireheads, the fire crotches. I don't know what you want to call them. The jalapeno pants. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got I don't even know how I want to call this. The Autumn Court King, the red-headed douche of Bayron, versus Arabin fucking Hamill. I don't even want to fucking say that guy's name. Like, dead ass. I don't even want to fucking say that guy's name. Vote now. Exactly. I'm just, okay, voting, yeah. Okay, 1 for Arabin, 2 for Arabin, 3 for Arabin, 4 for Arabin. I got 5 for Arabin already. I think he's going to go quick. 6, yep, okay. Oh, we're down to 10 people, yeah. Okay, Arabin moves on. Arabin moving on. I don't even think the next one we need to vote on, honestly. This one is going to be... So, Chase Grimes, age 10K. Okay, whatever. All right, so the next one is... Jonas and Grayson. Do we even need to vote? Hang on. I have to log. Hey, Ianthe and Tamlin. Ianthe, you are the chodette. You have moved on. Arabin and Bayron. Arabin, you are the grooming chode. You have moved on. Okay, sorry. Jonas, and Grayson. I don't even think okay, Jonas, moving on. I don't even think there's a debate on this one. Like that. We haven't even finished the story, and he's just... That motherfucker was the Roadrunner. Beep, beep. fucking goners. Yep. This next one. Ooh, I mean, we're gonna vote on this next one, but I don't think we need to, ladies and gentlemen. Jack frickin' fucking Barlow or Varish. I mean, it's rough, but personally, I mean, this is tougher. I mean,
JFB.
We got Jack.
Like
Ooh, DW says Varish. Like, if you think about it now, like, I mean, ooh, this is a tough. It's a. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what that is. Money Rock, yeah.
Leno?
What are you talking about, Mom?
No.
Oh, yeah, the person.
username
Yeah, I don't know.
or
It
their
just-
username?
Yeah, no, who knows? I just ignore those ones. All right. Okay. So, we got a Jack. We got a Varish. That's rough. Varish. It's very. Jack is more annoying, but he's gunning for Violet. Varish impacts more. Jack is annoying. Varish is bad. Varish. Ooh, true. This is hard. All right, ladies and gentlemen, everybody's kind of stated their pieces. All right. We're gonna get to the numbers. There's 11 people in the chat. That's what I have to go off with right now. 11 people in the chat, so it takes 6 to hit the majority.
Oh, it's 11 with me.
Okay, we can't go off of potential. I don't think. I don't know. You're gonna have to vote with what you think. Who is worse?
No.
Vote now.
This is based on the information
We
you
currently
now.
have. What do you think? Bell has a we have a Barlow. We have a Varish with M. Barlow and Varish. Pixie, Varish. 3 for Varish, 1 for Barlow.
That's
Right?
weird. So, but this is really just the order of
Right.
where it went.
Right. Varish for Sam. P. I don't see you, P. No. I have 4 for Varish and 1 for Jack right now. P for Varish, gotcha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There is 6 for Varish. Varish has locked up. Okay, Varish has pulled it off. Wow. I think that's the right call, though. As much as we don't like Jack, I think overall, yep, I got you. I think overall that's the right pick. Believe it or not, as much as we despise Jack, I think it's the right pick. Ladies and gentlemen, 1 second. Jack and Varish. Varish is moving on. Yes, ma'am.
At the end, since then we're gonna have the top 3 chodes, basically,
Mhm.
right?
Yeah.
Can we then bring 2 back to get to our top 5, and we could, because we'll only have 3,
That's
right?
fine. And then top 3. It's
Top
okay.
3, and then we say okay, but there would be a 4. No.
No. Mm-mm. It's not double a limb. It's not double a limb. All right. Last but not least, you can move. Yeah. General Chode Atos versus the Autumn King. All right, that is our final first round bracket. I will let you state your opinions in the chat now. Take a couple moments. State your opinions. State why. Let everybody know. Get them on your side. What do we think? We got some people saying the Autumn King. Couple people say Atos is worse. What do we got? Okay, they're saying Atos, but why? Why do we think they're worse? State your arguments. What do we got? Okay. Jack. Okay, I see what you're saying, P. You don't like the way he treated Ember. I got it. I mean, we knew a little bit. We knew a little. Oh, bless you, bless you, bless you. All right. Well. Atos is power hungry and vengeful while the Autumn King is already in power. He's just a wiener. I like it. All right. everybody's kind of stated their opinions. So let's get the vote in. 12 people. That means it's going to take seven votes to get it in. All right, lock your votes in now. I've got 1 for Atos, 2 for Atos, 3 for Atos, 4 for Atos, 5 for Atos, 6 for Atos. Sam, 7 for Atos. That takes it across the threshold. Atos moves on. Okay. Ooh, almost. This butt. That was kind of funny, right? All right. Oh. I try. All right. Next up, we're going to go from the bottom up. We're going to go back from the bottom up this round. So we're going to start out with Varish versus General Atos. Varish versus General Atos. Ooh, who do we got here? What do you say? The war, right? A best friends war, right? Hoodoo. I mean, what is our, why are we saying Varish? What's your facts? State your facts. State your facts. State your facts. I don't know. Bring out your dead.
Maybe that.
Present your case. Present your case. Who has a higher ranking in the books? I mean, Varish is just a little peon if you think about it. I mean, he was lord of his little town and stuff, but I mean, he really wasn't in the military. Like, okay. No sound detected. What do you mean no sound detected, Tiki-Talkie? You're weird. No sound detected. Yet the audio bar. All right. Anyway.
No sound.
Sound working. All right. We are voting now. Varish or General Atos? Put your votes in now. Lock in your votes. Lock in your votes.
I think I had enough of my shit today.
No, you're good. All right, Belle. I need a lawyer for Wise Cart, right? All right. So votes. We see I got Varish. You take Atos. I got 1.
I got 1.
I got 2. Nice, Courtney. Right. Varish again. Varish at 5, 6 at Varish, 7 at Varish.
Still at 1 with Atos.
Atos would need a clean Varish. There it is. There. Okay. Varish moves on. This butt? Courtney, we are ranking chodes right now. We're talking about who is most the chody-ish. All right. Between Varish and General Atos, Varish has moved on. Locked in. All right. Woo. This is, this may be the heavyweight battle for this round. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we have the chodish Arabin fucking Hamill and Chodis. Fucking Jonas. I will let you state your cases now. Who is the bigger chode? Arabin or Jonas? Who do you think? Arabin, even though I hate Jonas right now. Arabin. He had Jonas qualities and more. P says Jonas. Courtney says Arab and P. All I'm gonna say is if Arabin wins, I'm a couple days we're gonna want to. What do we got, folks? I mean, we can only go off of what we know now. I know you know a little more, so that can sway your vote. But I only know where we're at now. But I mean, what do we got? What do we got? What do we got? It's so crazy. I'm sure Pete could probably state some cases because she's gone through. But what do we have? All right. Woo, that's a rough one. So, what do we got? We're at 12 people, so it's going to take seven votes to have a secure lock in. All right. Arabin fucking Hamill or Jonas the Chodas, lock in your vote now. One time, please. I will take Chodas. You can take Chodabin. Or would you like me to take Chodabin? Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I got you, P. I got Belle. Another one
5.
for you. Oh, 5-3. 5-3. That's 8 votes. Courtney, 4-5. That's 9 votes. None up. 5 and 5. You're a vote. You have a vote because you're a viewer. You're a vote. You get a viewer. I don't get a vote. That's 11. I don't know who the 12th one is, though. Uh-oh. What's happening? Is it coming down to you? Is it coming down to you?
You're gonna ask the indecisive one? Really, guys? Really?
It's
Arabin for me, man.
Hey, she's like, it can't be here. I mean,
I've only experienced Jonas through your retellings, so
okay.
I don't think I really can.
She said Jonas. She said.
Use my. It's like when you used it the other day. I was like,
Oh, this is hilarious. I don't know. What are we saying?
it's a good thing you don't know my middle name.
There's a Melissa. She said Melissa Blake. I think I did. Yes, I got her. So right now it's 6-5. It's 6-5 at 11. At 11 votes. It's 6-5 at 11 votes. And then Allie just went Arabin. So that makes it 6-6 with 12 votes. You would be the 13th. Okay, we can do it the easy way. Watch. Scroll down. Scroll down. All right. Here we go. One more time. All right. We're going to do this. If you are voting for Arabin only.
Yeah, recount after this. Oh, it doesn't work.
All right. Arabin and Arabin only now. Enter your counts for Arabin now. One Arabin.
1.
2, 3, 4, 5. I see 5.
6.
Are you an Arabin? Because you're in there. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, okay, no. I see Pixie, Allie, DW, Sam, Carissa, and Emily for 6. Jonas, enter your selections now. Hey, baby. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Bobby Lee
6.
here. Jonas versus Arabin.
All right, Bobby Lee.
Worse?
All right, Bobby Lee. Who is the bigger chode? Who is the bigger chode, Bobby Lee? Jonas from the Road of Bones or Arabin Hamill? Who is the worst chode? I believe, yeah, I believe Bobby started. I believe she's reading. I believe she is. I believe she started. I'm not sure.
What?
We'll find out in a second.
My gut screams Arabin, but what's holding me
Nope,
back?
Bobby Lee has voted. Arabin. Jonas was grieving. Ladies and gentlemen.
But would we have an assassin without Arabin?
It doesn't matter what you get from it. It's still bad. I understand what you're saying. The debate will continue. Arabin will move on. It will be now. Listen, we will have to come back after we finish the series. Remember, we can only go off of what we know. Okay, this is just book one. You see what I'm saying? So it's okay. It's okay. We're gonna come back to this. It'll come back to it. All right. And then last round for the second round, Vernon or Ianthe. Vernon or Ianthe. We will allow you to state your cases now. And while we are stating cases, you have earned 2 buttons. Alejandra. So far, Ianthe seems to be the one that's getting the comments.
I vote Ianthe because who the fuck is Vernon anyway?
All right, we got a button 3. And okay, I think Ianthe's win. I didn't even see. Okay, Ianthe's moving on. All right. And here we are with button 3. Here we go.
My name is Chode Barlow.
Wah, wah, wah. Yeah, we will do a.
Not how I thought this would work. All right, now of those, who gets?
All right.
1, 2, 3.
Okay, so here we go for the final 3. This is how we are going to do it. You get a rank your choice. So when you put your answers down, put them in your rank choice, okay? So then what we'll do is this can be, we'll put down whoever gets like the most first, see what I'm saying? So whoever gets the most first place. So for every first place vote Ianthe gets, we'll mark those. And then every first place vote Arabin gets, we'll mark those. And then,
Right.
and then we'll rank them that way. All right, so this is how we're doing. Our final 3, can we, I don't know, like I said, we're going to get a camera set up so we see it. But our final 3, the priestess Ianthe, Arobin the assassin Hamill, and Varish suck a hemorrhoid chode. Those are our final 3. So what we're gonna do right now is we're gonna do rank choice voting, okay? Choice rank voting, however you want to call it. When you write your answer in there, who do you want first? All right. If you want Arabin to be your first, we're gonna go, or you know what I'm saying? Bobby Lee says Arabin is 1, Varish is 2. So Arabin will get a vote for 1.
We're only counting if they're get vote 1.
First place vote, second place vote, third place vote. But Arabin gets a 1, and then Varish gets a 2. See what I'm saying?
Oh, okay.
And then Ianthe gets the 3. All right, those are Bobby. Bell has Varish for 1, Ianthe for 2, Arabin for 3.
Okay.
Ali has Arabin 1, Varish 2, Ianthe 3. Emily has Arabin 1, Varish 2, Ianthe 3. Sam has Arabin 1. DW has Varish 1, Ianthe 2, Arabin 3. Carissa.
DW had Arabin 3.
Yes, DW had Arabin 3. Carissa had Arabin 1, Varish 2, Ianthe 3, Varish 2, Ianthe 3, and then we're going to finish off Sam. She's got Ianthe 2 and Varish 3. Okay. I got we're on Alejandra now. She's got Arabin 1, Ianthe 2, Varish 3. P has Arabin 1, Varish 2, Ianthe 3. Pixie, Arabin 1, Ianthe 2, Varish 3. Courtney, Arabin 1, Varish 2, Ianthe 3. And then Melissa Bray.
Wait, Courtney.
Courtney was Arabin, Varish, and then Ianthe. 2. All right, and then Melissa was Ianthe 1, Varish 2, Arabin 3, and then Miss Wolverine, Arabin 1, Ianthe 2, and Varish 3. All right, now.
Ooh, close.
So, first place votes are what count first. So, yeah. So we're just gonna go by first place. Yep. Boom. Ooh, dun, 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 dun. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, on the first ever Chode bracket.
What happened?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Arabin Hamill locks in as the biggest chode of the series we have read. Arabin Hamill, you are a fucking chode. Ladies and gentlemen, Varish has come in second. Oh, P, I think P's kind of. I think I tell you, I think it's being seen. It's okay. We get it. It's you don't know how much it is. I got it. Varish comes in second. When you, that's funny. Oh, TikTok. Why? I'm not bullying anybody. TikTok, stop. Anyway, wild TikTok. We're not bullying anybody.
Yeah.
That's funny. That's funny. I agree, Emily. 100%. All right. Well, that's where we go with the complete chodes. Arabin, Varish, Ianthe, Jonas in chat.
They're chodes.
They're chodes. They're the collective. These are
Jonas
fictional
and
characters.
Chacos.
Arabin is the diddler. Bang the gavel, lock it in. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, here we go. Quarters adjourned. Ah. All right.
Bye.
Goodbye. All right. Hang on. So sorry. All right. Arabin. Well, exactly. Fucking Arabin, bitch ass. Like, for real, right? The gong reel. I think it was a real. I'm banging. Okay. Too much noise canceling? No. Sorry, I didn't follow the 5 chapter. I'm halfway done with book 2. That's okay. I am the only person that is stuck to the 5 chapter rule, everybody. Y'all are allowed to break the 5 chapter rule. Okay? You can try, but if you are not trained. I have been groomed by the 5-chapter rule in the darkness of the dungeons of reading. You are not ready for this life. Okay. She said I didn't break it. I threw it. She said 5 chapters. Yeetus, delete us out the window. Let's go. Okay, so, here we go. Okay, really quick before I start, I need to prepare myself really quick. All right, Jake is moonlighting and I want to play some video. Oh, hey, okay. Hey, what are you playing, Emily? So, listen, I don't know. I know we're gonna play some video games. I know, and I'm gonna get I know people want to play Minecraft server. But also I know Liz has been playing. Go ahead.
Rune Dannon, Crown Prince of the Valbaran Fae.
They can see that. If you can't read it, it just says friendly reminder. Why is this still a rune girly? That is question. That is question. So, there's a new game that came out. It's called John Carpenter's Toxic Commandos. It's made by the same people that make like DayZ, zombie little shooters, and SnowRunner. It's just a stupid little squirt people and rinse. If you're into that thing, me and my friends just started playing. It's so fun. It's only 4 people, but it's a real fun game. But listen. I'm gonna work on my mini-me, and I'm gonna get her to show me how to build a Minecraft realm, and then I will get a Minecraft realm, so that way it doesn't matter what platform you were on, you can come in and it'll be a Wise server, and y'all can just go in there and build, and you know what I'm saying, and just do what you want to do. I'm gonna get that done very soon. I'm working on that one.
Create some of the cities and stuff in there.
Right, and that's what I'm saying. People, we can just try, and it'll be that, and then. Also, like I know she started playing Stardew Valley. So if you're looking, that's a very basic game. It's nothing very crazy. So
chill.
If you want to, she is on Steam now. So in the Discord, shoot her a message and invite friends to Steam, and then y'all can play Stardew Valley. I would like to. It'll be so much easier, I will say, during the summer when we don't have school. But like during the summer, I would like to have a night, and she's even talked where it's going to be a game a night where it'll just be whatever, and we can just, if people are free, we can jump in and we'll just play some video games and have some fun. And then I would like to do, once we get a new series, if there's a new TV series that everybody wants to watch, like how we watched The Interview, I would like to have a night where maybe all of us can get together and watch a TV show or series together, you know, and just have some fun. But it might not be able to, you know, I don't know. We'll got to figure it out. But those are the plans, folks. That's what I want to do. That's what I want to need. Can you entertain for 2 minutes?
Yeah. Can you put this in the fridge?
I sure can. Yes, ma'am.
Oh, you take this too?
Yes, ma'am.
Has anybody seen Inside Man on Netflix? When we get to Harry Potter, we should watch the baking show on HBO. Is it? They have a Harry Potter baking show on HBO? Yeah, Inside Man is really interesting. It's wild perspective. You follow, or it goes over, you basically have two guys in prison on Schmurder Row, waiting for said and while they wait their impending deletion, I guess, one of them is a professor, and he kind of has a doctorate in criminology, and he's really good at seeing things that other people don't see. So he's trying to, in a way, do good with the little time that he has left. And it's Stanley Tucci, and his relationship, or the kind of the dynamic between the two prisoners is such a wild dynamic to watch, understanding kind of who they are and why they're there, and the lore drop you get. Yeah, definitely check it out. It's, I don't want to give away too much, but there's a whole side quest within a side quest going on in that show, and I think it's only like a 4-episode miniseries. Yeah, it's on Netflix, right? Yeah. It's called Inside Man. It's got, yeah, Stanley Tucci. Love that guy.
And Adam Tennant.
Adam Tennant. Yeah, there's in episode 1. Yeah, there's this event that happens in episode 1, and you're watching it and you're like, oh, okay, this is just one of those misunderstandings, because you as the viewer know it's a misunderstanding. But then the way it plays out, it just keeps escalating, and then it just plummets, and it's one of those train wrecks. You can't stop looking. You just can't believe what's unfolding. Check his Steam.
I'll check my Steam when we get done, Pixie.
Oh, is it on now? It's on the other.
I have it on this one, but Steam's closed. But my Steam is on the actual gaming PC.
Okay. Do you want?
So, whenever you're done, my love.
I was just talking about Stanley Tucci. If you haven't seen that, we can always watch Burlesque.
Hey, we can have a movie night too. If you just want to have a movie night, we can all watch a movie.
I'm gonna make. Well, I'm gonna not make, but ask the girls to watch my best friend's wedding with me.
Watching Sweeney Todd for dinner tonight.
Yes, we are watching Sweeney Todd for dinner. It's been on the list. We've been on the movie lately with the kids. I love Burlesque. I watched that movie so much when we were in Georgia. We just got stationed there. It was me and my oldest, and she was 2.5, 3, 4 while we were there. Yeah. And over that time, the one that drew Flat Daddy Room, while we were in Georgia, her and I would like try to do things together, you know, find like mommy groups. Wasn't always great, but I watched Burlesque all the time, and I had the soundtrack. So anytime we went in the car and had music playing, it was the Burlesque soundtrack. So she's had it imprinted into her soul. So when she became aware, like, of reality, and in her teen years, I replayed the movie for her, and I swear it triggered that, and she was in it. I don't know, maybe that's where her deep love for like musicals and stuff started, because then after that it was The Greatest Showman with you, and that was always on. Anyway,
Let me finish this book today.
you get to reading.
I get to finish a book today. All right. So, whew, I don't know how much we got left. How much we got left? Oh. All right. So, we are, let's see, you're almost to 2 buttons. You have 1 button pushed really quick. Alejandra? Yes, we can. We will really quick hash it out really quick. Let's get Alejandra. Oh, she's going easy. Remember, the buttons have been re-scrambled. They have been re-scrambled, but here we go. Button 1.
Rune Dannon, Crown Prince of the Balbaran Fae.
All right. Okay, so P. What are we looking? Okay, so we will finish this one today. I think we have 60 and then the 61 and then the epilogue. I believe that's what's left, or 60. I don't even know how many chapters. I don't even know. She really turns me on. Whoa. So live today and tomorrow. Okay, so Kingdom of Claw. 61, 62, 63, okay. And the epilogue. So 4 chapters today, and then beginning of King. So 5 chapters is good to start Kingdom of Claw. You just need the first 5. No, I just personally found out that apparently our kids' spring break doesn't end today. They get one more day tomorrow. So we're gonna do some family time. So I can wow. That was very holy. Wow, she just opened her app and that's what it started with. Holy crap. So I can start tomorrow night because all I'll have to do is I can get up in the morning and I will have to film my review videos, and there's only 61, 62, 63 in the epilogue, so there's 4 videos, and then I'll have to do my book 1 review. So 5 videos, so that's nothing too crazy of what I normally do. Okay, so I can do that, no problem. And then we can start live tomorrow, prologue 1 through 4. Is that, or prologue, we'll go 1, you want to do 1 through 5 or you want to go 1 through 4? I don't know how long the prologue through 4 is. If we can. Oh, that's cool, Alejandra. You wake up for our lives. That is so, you're amazing for that. But okay, so we'll shoot for prologue to 4, maybe possibly 5-ish, okay? So I think that's good, and we will start the Kingdom of the Claw tomorrow night, and then we'll go from there. Pete can let us know what days for the chapters alive. Okay, it is long? Okay, gotcha. Really? So after 1 through 5, there's really nothing until then? Do you want to relook at that and try to, I think everybody's comfortable, like, if I'm not mistaken, if we take out Sunday, okay, because Sunday's a standard thing unless we have like a personal, you know what I'm saying? What are we like, without Sunday, how many lives are we comfortable with like a week? Like 3 in Sunday, 2 in Sunday? 3, so we go like 3 in Sunday. You know what I mean? So we can just do pop-ups. The spicy scenes is the only ones that I want to pop in on a spicy scene. But it really don't matter.
I've seen other people just mute for that and they put up a button.
Yeah.
And say, mute for.
Well, we can always do my funny scene. I just won't read those, you know what I mean? I'll just, yeah. So we'll do those. We'll have fun. You just want to do pop-ups? Okay. We'll keep it. If you want to just look at pop-ups throughout the week, nothing until 49. Okay.
We could, there could be like.
And read silently, or we can divert. So.
Maybe always Monday,
Okay. So Liz was just saying if y'all would like to schedule in like days like Mondays and Wednesdays for no matter what, if it's a good scene or a bad scene, and then the other day can be on we want a specific scene for a live, and we can adjust to that. And then we can, so you want to do that? Does that sound good? So it'll be like Mondays, Wednesdays, Sundays are guaranteed lives no matter what. So that way y'all can schedule those in. And then we can add to. I think we got one liking that idea. Courtney likes that idea.
Yeah, because then we could have that just be the schedule on your page.
Mm-hmm.
And then
pop-ups.
Additional would just then be announced in Discord or just happen organically.
I like schedules too. I like schedules too. What we got? I'm down for what? Emily, you're always down for whatever. Emily's like, yeah, cool, whatever. I'm good. Just let me know. I'll be here. I like it. Alejandra's the same. Yeah, I mean, it is. It's a different. So when I read, we do the night, and then I go. It's just. I guess the question is yes, it will change towards the end of the book, but we can plan it out. Okay. Emily saying majority. I agree with majority rule. Okay, so this is what I will say now, and I'll ask you this. Based on y'all watching the videos, okay? So this is all on you. No matter what you say, trust me, y'all aren't going to hurt my feelings. Which videos do y'all like better? Do you like the videos better on days where I just... Because what happens is I read the chapter, and then I'm done, and then I write some notes, do a quick review, and then I film it, and then I read the next chapter. Whereas when we do live, I read all 5 chapters, and then the next morning, I go back to the first chapter, take some quick notes, and do it. Do you notice a difference in the videos, in like detail or energy or anything like that? I hope that made sense the way I described it. I'm sillier when I read on my own. Okay. DW says no. Okay. A drink. I'm pretty consistent on both. I don't see too much of a distance. Okay. Well, I will say it's and then the only other difference is days I read on my own, you get 6 videos. Excuse me, because you get the reaction video, because I you see what I'm saying? So the live reactions, I will say you are limited on what I say because I don't want the tiki-talkie and stuff, so it's like whatever, but live reactions, it is what it is. So I don't know. Either works. Variety is the spice. Okay, that's one way to look at it. Pixie, I like it. Incentives to join the live. I got it. What's up, boo-boo? Oh, you miss Lily? All right. Well, then we'll go with Mondays and Wednesdays and Sundays are guaranteed lives. And we'll throw some extra lives in there whenever we're not doing too crazy and things aren't bad. We'll pop in. I'll try to let you know in the day, so that way it's not hey, we're going live in 5 minutes and then you miss some of the story for those that are actually staying with us. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. I'll try to do little lunch days too. Especially look out for, I'll say this much. On days I'm going to read live at night, those are days I'll probably do a daytime pop in too. Because after I do my videos, as long as I don't have any chores going on, then, you know what I mean? Sounds like your days are easier when I read at night. Yes, they are a little easier because I just got to do the videos. It only takes, however long it takes for me to film the video, say 5 to 10 minutes, edit. I spend more time exporting videos. So what I've done, hey Q, what I've learned to do is while my videos are exporting, I go do my chores. So I used to do all my chores, my vacuuming, my mopping, the laundry or whatever before, and then come out here. Now I'll start one, come out here, work on a chore when the video's exporting, because it takes 10 minutes to export the videos. I'll go work on chores and then I'll do that. So I'm trying to streamline the process better, but I do get more done on my personal life on days where I read at night, because when I have to read, it takes an hour to read. It's weird. 5 chapters. The videos are an hour long, but then there's anyway, you see what I'm saying? You know what I mean? So I don't know. We'll figure it out. But let's go. We're going to go Monday, Wednesday, Sundays. Yes, you can have the for y'all. Mondays, Wednesdays. You should kind of remember. So I'm gonna make sure, I'm gonna write this down for sure, so we know. So we're gonna go Mondays and Wednesdays, 8 p.m. Central Standard Time. Those will be locked in. No matter what chapter it is, no matter what book we're reading, those will be live nights. And
by the way, you guys, I don't know if you know this is a random does his videos.
I don't know if they can hear you.
Can thou hear me? Little lore drop about Wise if you want it. He doesn't know. Ha. Okay. So when he edits his videos, if he like loses train of thought or messes up to where it's like an interruption, he will stop it and scrap the whole thing. No. Oh, I'll just cut that little part out and continue from here on. No. This man says, fuck DS. Gone. Delete. Starts all the way over from square one. Okay. For the whole video. And then, I don't know. Sometimes the cats will be, we all see cat butt all the time. But some days they are just excessive and insane. Like the days when a random tiny little fly has gotten into the garage and he's filming and there's a cat leaping through the room, knocking stuff off on the shelves. He's trying to film the video. The cat's going crazy. And then he starts recording from the beginning. Starts it all over because he wants to do it in one take. So it's real and it doesn't feel like something that was produced and cut and, you know, AI generated. So you have just a stoic person delivering witty quips into the screen with AI generated jokes all the time. That's what he doesn't want. So it's funny when you see him and he does, he's gotten rid of so many good like intros. Just because something halfway through the video didn't go right and he's like, gone. Start over.
Try to remember it and bring it back, but it didn't work.
Rewatch it and then delete it.
Nope. Doesn't do it. I'm just like,
It's gotta be from the cuffed improv. It's gotta feel natural. I don't want it to be.
I know.
I'm
I
on
love
a
that
script.
guy. A blooper reel. Girl, there's nothing on his phone for me to make a blooper reel with because he's like, delete. I'd be hounding through his recently delete. Not that that's a problem. I have his password. My thumb works on his phone and all that. But there would be an insane amount of footage.
So I have
Bro
to.
yaps.
I have to delete my video trash gallery inbox, the trash can. I have to permanently delete that every 2 days with videos that go down. The only way those files would be kept is
Stop. Show me your camera roll. Show me your camera roll.
It's his most recent video in a swim meet. I looked at it yesterday. and he
no,
was doing
it's
something.
not. That's because I just uploaded those, and those are the reclips from TikTok. So right now you see the videos that I had edited. She's gonna pull it out. That's fine. I give a crud. Hang on. Let me.
The camera roll starts in 2025, November 11th. That is the oldest image
On his phone.
on his phone. And why are those images there? Those images are not pictures he took. No. Those are images I took and sent to him. And it was of our house when you could see the northern lights over it. I'll show you in the backyard. It was pretty cool. So that would be the oldest image. November 25th or November 11th, 2025. The next is our daughter's swim meet, which I won't show you, but there's 4 video clips, just 4. The next date after that is La Habra, a picture I sent him to put on his phone just to mess with him.
Embarrassed.
January 22nd, there are 2 more swim meet videos. On February 11th, there are 4 silly selfies we took together. 2 more swim meet videos. And then yesterday and today's are the videos he's recorded and has to then export and process. But
I just have
this is his camera roll. I'm at the bottom.
Now go to the top.
One, it takes me longer to swipe a TikTok than it takes me to go through your camera roll.
There's 100 gigs saved on my cloud. On my cloud.
I will spare you from my camera roll. Because I have one moment, it's syncing. Just gonna take a second. Just FYI. 34,600 items on mine. His, I mean, you could scroll for days. You could scroll literally for the entire Sunday brunch, and I'd probably still sit here scrolling. It just, and yours just boop boop. That's it. That's all. That's all he got. So sad.
Okay, so all right.
At least there's one picture of us on there.
So now, I'm not trying to defend myself, but I do have cloud-based storage. It's 100 gigs that has other events, like we went to a Lego museum, other swim events, pictures when we did the eclipse, and other places that we've done. Okay, so I have that, but no,
There is no middle ground with this.
my mind sees the memories. I can, if you tell me, do you want me to remember something? I can 80% of the time pull up a memory pretty darn good down to what you were wearing if it meant something to me. So I don't take pictures and stuff. I try to live in the event and do it. If I do take a video, I'll take it, I'll watch it 3 or 4 times, and then I can just kind of remember it. So boom, it's
Nobody else ever needs to see this archive of memories.
it's for me. It's for me. It's my memory. It's my. Listen, you also have to realize I don't have many things because my parents did save things from my childhood, but they're few far gone between from the moving and everything else. All the stuff from my early military career, literally anything that I collected from basic training till before me and her got married, I either have it or my ex fucking got it and destroyed it. So I don't have it anymore. Every time I moved in the military, things got broken and lost. So I'm just used to not having things. And if it means something to you, you memorize it, you think about it, and that's where it is. She's trying to teach me to do better, and I'm getting better. I will say I do want to do this. We got to set it up. I need to set my phone up when I make a video and I export it. If it would automatically like export it to the OneDrive, then it would be stay there. Then I could probably make some blooper reels out of that. But that would be the only way. But I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I don't know if I would have time to make blooper reels. That would be one of those. I don't know.
It's a
Maybe.
once a month special.
Not if you're continuing to read new series
Yeah.
and make content about every single chapter.
The only way that would be is if
You started combining
we'd have to.
sections or books.
Yeah, I'd have to just like read a book and then just do it. I couldn't do it as much, but it'd be one of those if somebody wants to make an edit themselves and just say, "Ooh, I'm going to take some," and then y'all make, I guess, fan edits. That would be the only way that would be able to happen. And she says, "Oh, random useless knowledge? Trust me, Sam. Ask her about the useless knowledge, song lyrics, facts.
He's a walking trivia game and music and
Movie quotes, songs, movie quotes. Yes. All right. But we need to get some reading done. So for everybody, just let's before Mondays, Wednesdays, 8 p.m. Central Standard Time, possibilities of pop-ups. Those are locked in from now on, reading days. And then Sunday brunch will, unless something's crazy, 11 a.m. Central Standard Time. I know, right? The blooper reel is a cool dream. Oh, I appreciate that. Liz can do it behind the, yeah, right? I tell you what, if I honestly, I need to, I gotta, I think I pay her well. I do my best to pay her, at least for her. She takes so much time from not making content on her page, helping me out with stuff and helping us learn this. So I couldn't even ask her to try to edit a video because her video edits, like compared to mine, are so peak. But anyway, let's get into it. Where are we? You are at 25K. You are at 20. You get 2 buttons. And then we are going to start with the finishing of the Road of Bones. Haha. Like, why do I remember my childhood friend uncle had a parrot yesterday? Buttons 5 and 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I feel that bell. All right, and 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. That was also true the day I served him. That's funny. Listen, if I remember your name, if I remember your name after one conversation with you, that means I pretty much like you. If I don't remember your name, that means I'm still trying to figure you out. If I remember your name, that's how you know I know you. If I can
have a face-to-face conversation.
Yeah, that's why I'm so horrible with these names. Like, if I don't have the conversation, I'm like, you're not real. Who are you? I'm not worthy. But once we have that real name, I'm like, oh, okay. If I like you, I remember it. If not, you usually get a funny nickname. Oh, there were some guys in the army like, oh, that's Tallywhacker Dickface. You know, names like that. That's pretty funny. Pixie, you trying to learn that song? Yenry. Yenry. Okay, I'm not going to lie. Anytime now, when I see somebody talking about, oh my God, Irene was, who the fuck is Irene?
Towers, get out of here.
Who is Irene Towers? Who is this bitch? And I mean that in the nicest terms. Like, who is, it doesn't even sound right to me. Irene? No, it's Yenry. Yenry, oh, it's her younger sister. Irene. Like, I think somebody should, I wish we had not a media. What do we have? A publicist? We need a publicist or a media. Somebody. I need some of my people to contact Sarah J. Moss's people and ask for an official change of Yenry, of Irene to Yenry. You know what I mean? Oh, it's M. Is it Emily? Emily, love. We're gonna need you to first, second, and thirds. We're going to need you to reach out to Sarah J. Moss and see if we can get an official request.
She said pronounce them however you want them.
She did, but that's what I'm saying. We just want an official request for like the next edition of the book that comes out. We're just going to officially change it. Oh, she is. No, trust me. I see her out there. She be talking to Rob. Oh, I see her. Trust me. I see her. Y'all are all doing work because y'all got authors out here, not just see y'all be talking like, ooh, wise guy. Demi commenting on his stuff and sharing his videos and Rob doing the same. Yeah, but let's talk about Carissa having Demi commenting on her Lego video. Like, this out here happening too, y'all. You're probably right. You're probably right, P. You're probably right. She's like, really? Well, I'm just saying. Y'all got them out in the wild, out there commenting. Y'all doing great. She got distracted, making a grocery list. All right, what's on the grocery list? We got eggs, we got butter, we got bread. All right, are we ready to finish this one out? Oh, we still got to pick the escape room for tomorrow and schedule the appointment. She says she is set. You ready to go? Any thoughts why? Fuck Jonas. Fuck Jonas. And unfortunately, with you saying we're going to hate him even more, I don't think he's going to get his just fucking dues at this current moment, unfortunately. And that kind of pisses me off. All right. So where we ended off, we finished off, if you didn't see the videos, because I read it yesterday, just so, why is the live restricted again? What is happening? Why? Tiki-Taki's being dumb again. I don't know what is. Okay, anyway. All right. So we ended with Jonas. I don't know, because Tiki-Tak's being dumb. So, no, you're good. You're good. So Jonas, basically, she put the leaves inside Scylla's water and said, "We gone." And he took her and he turned her in. So she is inside the prison in Copa. And we met, what's her name? Meta? I don't know. The other prisoner, she's the girl that works at her parents' food stall, and the Clenary wanted free food. She's like, fuck that shit. You ain't getting that. And they got her in jail. And she's telling her, just chill out, play along. We learned about Commander Volif. Apparently, he's a piece of shit. Fictional TikTok, fictional characters. He's a swell guy. And then she doesn't want to take her food. She asked to see Jonas. Jonas is like, nah, you're going to do something good's going to come out of you because my brother is because of you and it's your fault, when actually he didn't check his corners and attacked and rushed into the open. Why do you push it? He didn't clear the corner, so he basically pushed a full squad, okay? We're going to talk Modern Warfare video games. He pushed a full squad when he shouldn't have, okay? That's all I'm going to say. So he's mad, so he's got her. He turned her in, and then Ray, he trying to find her. He's gone to town, okay? Oh, sorry. And Skadra, the evil girl Skadra. Oh, man, I can't believe anybody. Skadra snuck in. She got the guy to let her in. And then now Ray's there. And Ray, we find out, is the Slouchy. He's the Ashbringer they've been looking for, right? He's Galdra. It's okay. So he's the one that's leaving the farm. I'm not going to lie. For a second, when they started talking about, I didn't think it was Ray. I did not think that at all. I didn't see Ray coming, okay? I thought it was Sigrun, honestly, for a while, because they were talking about when they were looking how Sigrun was running off and going out by herself. I thought it was her. And she was going out because she was the only one leaving by herself. But no, it's Ray. So that was kind of shocking. So Ray, he grew up in that town with the Yokin and his kid, the Jarl, sorry. So he snuck into town. And then he got up in there. And then we found him using his Guldry power where he 22 peopled. And then he got in there and it said the captain's scream rang into the ears, and then the woods fell deathly silent. So that's where we ended off with Ray basically coming out admitting that he was freaking Galdry, you know what I mean? Oh, you're looking at it. So that's where we left off. Is everybody with me there? Okay, let me check really quick. She's in her orange is the new black era. No wise, it needs meaning to him. Yeah. Her, yeah, because, well, to him, yeah. I get what you're saying. I got you. For him, Elias's death would have meaning because he gets to turn her in and he gets to get his farmland back. Correct, yeah. Skadra, listen, I don't know if y'all, in the videos I'm asking, I don't know what's going to happen. I tell you what. I don't know if she's still with us in many other books, but I'm hoping in the very last book, or sometime before this series is over, that we're going to all be going, man, God, she's the beast. The way her redemption came around, I never saw it coming. Like 4 books of her just being bleh, and then all of a sudden, bam! Like a bat out of hell, she comes and saves the day. I'm hoping. I'm even begging. Demi. I don't know if you've noticed that one. I was like, Demi, please! I'm all for a good redemption arc. I love people redeeming themselves because nobody's perfect. Like, I'm all about a redemption arc. Thank you, P. You know what I mean? So, all right. Where are we starting? All right, you got one more button, and you're starting at 25K. You got 12 viewers, so that is 25. Got to get to 50. So we'll start you at 25. Got to get to 50 for a full tour. She says button 2. Delulu, not Trululu. All right. Are we ready? Is everybody with us now? I think we're ready to go. Let's get into it, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, voices of all ages, wise beyond the stories. Myself and Twisted Liss proudly present to you a wise reading of Demi Winters' The Road of Bones, chapter 61 to the end. Let's get into it. 61. Scylla's eyes traced the knots and whirls on Commander Volf's door as the taller of the Clenari knocked upon it. Cold iron manacles cut into her wrists, and she shifted uneasily. She looked down at her dress, garishly red and low cut. It was clenched so tight she could scarcely breathe. Oh, this shit's not going well already. Oh, you fucking this up. The 2 Clenari had arrived at the cell with the soap. So it's what fucking Maida was telling us. All right, a bucket of water, a pair of slippers, and the red garment. She'd been instructed to bathe and dress, and when they returned, the Clenari had led her through the garrison hall and up a flight of stairs to the commander's private quarters. As she felt herself sagging, Scylla remembered Hecla's words. Everything he had done to me, every slap, every punch, every kick, it was kindling. It built me up into a raging wildfire, and now it was time to burn him. This kindling, thought Scylla, no matter what, they will not see me break. One day they will burn. Scylla straightened her spine as the door swung open, Commander Valf's large frame filling it. He was tall and brooded with a long black beard set in twin Urkin braids. His lips curled into a smile that did not meet his eyes, and he yanked her into the room by her manacles. I expect no disruption, snapped the commander. The door clicked shut behind her, followed by the ominous slide of a lock as Commander Valaf secured the room. Standing too far near, Valaf drew a key from his pocket and began loosening the manacles. As they clinged to the ground, Scylla rubbed her wrist, feeling anything but relief. He studied her surroundings. Valaf had made his way to the heavy wooden table situated in the middle of the room. An iron chandelier hung above, candles casting shivering light down upon 2 heavy ceramic jugs and a plate loaded with food. Scylla's traitorous stomach growled, and she hugged herself tightly. The day meal had not been brought to her cell that morning. Eyes sweeping the room, she took in the rest of the details. On the far end sat a fireplace sculpted from the same polished black stone as the rest of the building, a low burning fire crackling gently within. Hanging above the hearth were several smaller tapestries, glistening threads of gold and brown and red twisting together in geometric patterns that caught the light in the oddest sort of way. Flanking through the hearth were shelves crammed with books and sheaves of parchment, and to Scylla's great distaste, several bursts of King Ivar in varying sizes. On the opposite end of the room, the shutters were cracked open in a window, dim light flittering through. Commander Valaf gestured to 2 fur-draped chairs by the fire. Sit. It was not an offer, nor was it a suggestion. Swallowing, Scylla crossed the room and lowered herself into the chairs. Her gaze settled upon one black basalt bust of King Ivar set on the shelf beside Volof's chair. The king scowled at her even from within the polished volcanic rock. Hideous, she thought, careful to keep her face neutral. Oh, hang on. I gotta do the puzzle. I got a puzzle. Hang on. Puzzle, puzzle everywhere. Puzzle, puzzle. Thank you, Tiki Talkie. You probably made me do the puzzle because you banned me off for nothing. Stupid Tiki Talkie. Love you, Tiki Talkie. Don't ban me. I'm sorry. Your day meal, he said. Again, this was not a question. Nerves jangling. Scylla accepted the plate. Valof sank into the chair beside the busting, slipping from a cup as she regarded her. Eat, he said. Her stomach growled again. It had been days of watered-down soup for day and evening meals, never quite enough to sate her hunger. In the plate before her, temptation in the worst possible form, sweet rolls. After a long moment of consideration, Scylla plucked the sweet roll from the plate, taking the tentative bite. Layers of buttery warmth met her, and she practically groaned, going back for a second, much larger mouthful. After finishing the rolls, she moved on to meat and cheese, eating in silence to the last bite. I see you enjoy your food, said the commander, the corners of his lips hitching up. A flush crept up Scylla's neck, and she clasped her hands, then unclasped them, unsure of what to do. You're nervous, murmured Volof. Scylla's eyes met him. Do I have a reason to be? The commander's gaze roamed her face. No harm will come to you if you are cooperative, dear. Scylla tried not to flinch. The commander continued. From what I've heard, you've a defiant temperament. A bit of a sharp tongue. Scylla forced herself to look directly as she spoke. I've been confined to a cell for days without charges explained. Perhaps you could be so kind as to fill me in, Commander. The ugly smile crossed his face again. We are both too clever for such games, dear. Will you not admit to who you are? He paused. Shall I call you Asa, or do you still prefer Scylla? The blood drained from her face, her stomach clenching tight. Asa. The name stalked her, no matter how hard she tried to escape. Her hands trembled and she forced into a deep breath. Hearthfire thoughts, she told herself. But she had been brought to the Commander Volf wearing an obscenely low-cut dress. Had been betrayed by her lover. Now, was it really your lover? I mean, it was more of like a meat stick. Let's just call it that. Okay? Had no one had nothing left in this world? Saga, she thought. She had Saga. Her spirits lifted incrementally, and she forced herself to answer the commander. Scylla, she heard herself say. Scylla, he repeated. We've sent a falcon to Queen Signy to inform her that you've been apprehended, and already we've heard back that she is quite eager to retrieve you. She arranges for a ship to bring you south to Senevik from the port of Cunaford. Scylla tugged at her sleeve of her dress. Your friend Jonas has informed me that the addition of learning your bloodlines, he's discovered your unusual abilities, continued the commander, rubbing his jaw. His gaze fell to her hands. She clenched her teeth. Jonas had discovered? Of course, you know our official stance on that abomination. He wrinkled his nose at her. But you are here. Your fate is set. There's no reason for you to withhold anything from me. Tell me, dear, what exactly are your capabilities? Scylla wanted to bust into laughter. Well, Commander, I glow like the auroras, and a most useful skill I have when you are running for your life does not draw attention in the slightest. I do not understand my capabilities, she said instead. That is most unfortunate. The commander brought up his cup to his lips, tilting it back, though there are ways to untangle these truths. And since it will be several days before the Queen's ship is arranged, you and I will have some fun discovering them. I have a knack for drawing them out. Scylla clasped her hands together with such a force her knuckles turned white. While she did not know his methods, Scylla was quite certain she did not wish to learn them. I do not suppose the Queen would approve of you playing with her new toy, she said, her gaze steadying on Commander Volf. Oh, on the contrary, dear. Her Highness has asked me to confirm your Galdra. I am a great friend of her advisor, Maester Ilfson. Do you know of him? Scylla shook her head, shifting restlessly in her chair. The maester, well, he's got an inquisitive mind and loves to discover how things work. He's quite dedicated to his craft and has a particular interest in the workings of magic. What does he think? He's Lum Nielsen? I have a particular set of skills. Nothing pleases him more than taking things apart and reassembling them. He's autistic, like me. A chill ran down her spine at his first hint of what truly awaiting her in Sunavik. Ashes, what kind of monsters were in the castle with Saga? Fear not, Scylla, I am much less a craftsman. Though I do not have my methods, said the commander, might I refill your cup? Scylla shook her head. A chill spread through her blood at the unsettling news, and she shifted once more in her chair. Yes, dear, we shall discover the workings of your magic, and do you know we've already started our first session? Gripping the arms of her chair, Scylla blinked into the man's cold, dark eyes. The chills seemed to have the spread to her skin, accompanied by an odd sensation, tension gathering in her veins. When the commander continued, there was a growing excitement in his voice. Elfson tells me it is his energy and balance. The Scourgelys create a barrier too great for one's powers to manifest, quelling them. But there is another leaf with the opposite effect. Okay. So the Scourge leaf is like an indica, and this other leaf is like a sativa, is what I'm seeing. All right. When taken, it lowers the barrier and forces one's powers to surface. A catalyst, he called it. Her skin was thrumming now, and Scylla looked at her empty plate. Realization slid down her spine like ice-cold water. She closed her eyes. Fool. She was such a goddamn fool. Yes, dear. The catalyst was They're eating edibles? I want some. Oh. Yes, dear, the catalyst was baked into the sweet roll. And look, your magic is stirring. I see it true. And then you have a unique gift. Scylla leaped from her chair, turning the palms up and staring at the horror of the white light blazing from her veins. The two prior times she had seen the iridescent light, it had been softer, gentler, a whisper inside her. Now it raged with her like a glacial river over rapids, the cold shoving against her skin as the thought of it demanded release. The pressure seemed to build with each breath, but she did not know how to let it free. Commander Volf appeared beside her without warning, his hands closed around her waist, gripping it so tightly she winced. He traced a finger up and down her arms as she tried to winch herself free. You seem to be an Ashbringer, though your skin is cold to the touch, he murmured. What is this? I've never seen it before. You glow. There was something alarming in his voice, a greedy excitement. Elfson will be pleased with you. He will want to open you up and see if you glow on the inside too. Scylla sucked in a harsh breath, the room tilting on his axis. She had to get out of here. But why should he have all the fun? I am eager to see it too. He shifted behind her, yanking her firmly to his chest. Her shock and panic overwhelming. Scylla thrashing to get free. The commander drew a dagger, and before she could think, he sliced it down the palm of her hand. Scylla screamed as hot pain blended disorientally with the coldness of her Galder. Well, said the commander. The room shifted back into focus, and she assessed the situation. Crimson blood oozed from her palm. Her wrist was gripped tightly in a much larger hand. The dagger clenched in the other. The commander's chest pressed against her back, trapped her in place. As he leaned over to look at her wound, she gagged on his sour ale breath. Nah, but the red. I'll admit, I am dismayed. But what of your bones? Panic before it could take hold again, Scylla had a moment of clarity. This was what she had trained for all these weeks with Hecla and Ray. Each practicing elbow, each lunge, each punch had led her to this precise moment. If she wanted freedom, She'd have to remember what they'd taught her. As the commander clutched her middle finger and brought the dagger down, she drove her elbow back into his ribs, a breathing hiss from the man. Scylla slapped clumsily at his wrist, and the dagger clattered to the floor. You cunt! His arm wrapped around her throat, constricting until she could not breathe. You've sealed your fate now. Excuse me. If you bring me pain, I will turn it to you tenfold. But his words grew stiller until all Scylla could hear was Hecla's voice in her mind. Pull his arm forward, drive your fist into his groin, elbow him in the ribs, wrench yourself free. Scylla's body performed the movements as though she had done it 1,000 times, and at last she swung herself free from his grip. Scrambling away from the commander, Bent doubled as he tried to regain his senses, but he lunged after her with a sudden aggressive speed, grabbing the hem of her dress. A loud rip filled the air, and a swath tore free. And a swath tore through the skirt, sorry. The fabric ripped loose, and she stumbled forward with the momentum, her hands catching on the edge of the table. The heavy ceramic pitcher clunked together. The commander of Alf righted himself, his face tight and flush. You disappoint me, dear. I thought we could be friends. But now you shall suffer. Ignoring the tension beneath her skin, the distraction of brightness, her arms, Scylla grabbed her ceramic jugs. Oh, not those jugs, the other jugs. Her hands dripping water under their surprising weight, whirling with one clutch in each hand. She flung them at the commander as he lunged at her. In smooth, precise motion, he feinted left and then right, dodging them easily. Ale and meat flashing to the floor, the jugs clattering loudly, the commander charged toward her faster than she could anticipate. Scylla turned and tried to throw herself out of reach, but it was too late. The commander grabbed a handful of hair, yanking her head backward roughly. Not a good kind of yank. A howl ripped from her throat as pain blazed across her scalp. Her hands grappled blindly, looking for something, for anything, but they came up empty. Understand this. I would have shown you kindness. Her head was jerking backwards and her feet scrambled to keep up. She drove her elbow back towards the commander's ribs, trying to remember her defenses. But everything was falling apart. The move was sloppy and ineffective. Val's grip on her hair had loosened, and she shoved her roughly to the ground. Her hands and knees connected forcefully with the wooden floor, jarring her so hard she thought her teeth might crack. Bye, Bobby Lee. Have a good day at work.
Bye.
Thankfully, the queen does not need you in pristine condition. The boots collided hard with the ribs, driving the air from her lungs and shooting pain across her chest. Scylla tried desperately to draw in the breath, but her body seemed paralyzed. Eyes widening, she tried again. Again. Nothing. No air. Panic flared through her, distracting her from the boots swinging from her once more. Red. There was nothing but red-hot pain binding and imprisoning her. She curled in on herself with a whimper and waited for the next blow. At least she managed to suck in a breath, but her relief was short-lived. Heavy hands turned her over and pinned her shoulders to the floor, a weight settling on her chest. Her visions cleared, landing on the tapestries hung above the fireplace. From this angle, she could see them more clearly. Hair. They were woven from human hair. Reds, golds, browns, blacks, a multitude of samples twined together and mounted above the hearth like trophies. How many women, Scylla wondered, panic scratching up her throat. How many women had this monster violate before being put to the pillar? The commander straddled her. A cruel smile spread across his lips. Scream, dear, he rasped, drawing his hand back. I do so. Enjoy it. His open palm slammed across her cheek. Pain lashed sharp and hot across Scylla's face. She blinked, then blinked again until the figure looming over her came into focus. Her blood chilled at the sight of him. Eyes malevolent, the commander's lips had curled into the victorious smile. He drew a dagger from his belt and Scylla braced herself from the end. But instead, he gripped her hair, cutting a swath of it loose and bringing it to his nose. A memento, so that I might remember our time together. Scylla flailed beneath him, hands scratching up his arms. But all it seemed to accomplish was to incite the commander's anger. Tossing the dagger and swath of hair aside, he slapped her again, knocking the sense from her. The room spun as the commander gripped her throat and squeezing with one hand, the other reaching for the buckle of his belt. Scylla could not breathe. Lights popped out before her eyes. Her hands groped and less at her side. I hit the button too soon. Panic flared in her stomach. We shall have fun together, dear, though I am afraid it will be more fun for me than you. Everything was distant. Her ears buzzed. Darkness crept in from the corners of her vision. But then the commander's hands flinched. His grip loosened. Scylla sucked in a lungful of air. Time slowed. Val's face loomed above her, his expression strangely vacant. Her hands twitched, fingers gazing against something rounded, something cold. Her fingers crossed around the handle of a heavy jug. She gripped it tightly, then swung it in a mighty arc towards the commander's temple with all the strength she could muster. The impact was a dull thud. Wavoba waiting! Down his arms. Scylla stopped breathing as she watched the commander. He blinked and then fell limp to his side. She gasped in desperate breath, scrambling out from under him and to her feet. What had happened? Why had she stopped choking her? Why had he stopped choking her? But Scylla hadn't had time to ponder these questions. He rasped deeply from behind her, a growl building in his throat, his hands close around her ankle, fingers digging tightly into her flesh. Her gaze collided with the polished black stone. The beady eyes of King Ivar's basalt bust glowed at her. Scylla reached for the solid stone and heaved it off the shelf, grunting with the pressure against her cut palm. Using momentum from the weight of the bust, she swung it towards the commander's prone form and let go. Scylla could swear she heard Hecla's laugh of approval as the bust landed with a sickeningly wet smack right on the commander's head. Hell yeah, baby! It cracked like an eggshell and blood-drained matter oozing onto the black stone. A twitch of his legs, a rattling breath, and then he moved no more. Let's go, Scylla, let's go! Scylla stared at the broken body of Commander Wolf, blinking once, then twice. She'd done that. She'd smelled him. A knock at the door disrupted her thoughts. The struggle. They'd been loud. The clenary outside the commander's door was knuckling, rattling. Commander! Her eyes swept the room, falling upon the window. Scylla grabbed the commander's woolen cloak and from the hook on the wall threw it around her shoulders in an attempt to dim the lights coming from her arms. She rushed to the windows and flung the shutters wide as they would, piquing curiosity out. A group of Clenair rushing along the pathway below, presumed to the garrison hall entry. Her breath hitched as the sight beyond that, the city of Copa, sprawled out, layers upon layers of black buildings, roofs and spires, stretching to the toothy mountains beyond where the vast fortress was nestled. Scylla had made it to Copa, and she'd learned to tell her father, to scream it across the rooftops. Focus, Scylla, she whispered with a shake of her head. Now was not the time to grow sentimental. She was in Copa, but she was far from safe. Skegrims, she reminded herself. House with blue shutters, besides the dragon layers in. Climbing out the window ledge, she dangled a leg out. What are we doing, my girl? Somewhere in the city was freedom. It was so near. She could taste it. A cluster of scrubby bushes sat below the windows, but she was on the second floor of the garrison hall. Okay, if it's second floor, that's about 32 feet. You can kind of survive that. Like 22 feet. 10, 12, 24, 26, 28, 28-ish feet. You'll be all right. Gripping the window ledge, Scylla turned down her body to the face of the exterior wall. Her slippers were lost during the struggle, and her bare feet groped the stone for the wall of a foothold. Gritting her teeth, she clung desperately to the wall. Her dress whipped in the gust of wind. She's climbing down this wall in a red... Oh, my Lord. And she looked down. One step, maybe two more. She jumped. The sound of splintering wood met her ears, a male's voice yelling out as the commander... Out the door to Commander Volok's quarters was breached. Scylla dropped her foot down, desperately searching for yet another foothold. And she put pressure down. The stone under her foot crumbled away, and she fell through empty air. Her mouth open in a scream she didn't dare allow escape. She landed hard on the side of a bush, the breath knocked from her lungs and the piney smell of juniper in her nose. Scylla lay stunned, unable to pull in air. A stern tattoo face appeared in the window above, and life rushed back to Scylla. "She climbed out!" yelled the Clenary, pulling himself out the window ledge. Scylla was distantly aware of the branches scratching up her arms and legs were soon wrenching herself free. Racing down the cobblestone street. "Blue shutter," she repeated, though gritted teeth. "Dragon's lair in." She had to find it. It was all she had. But as Scylla tore down the road, she failed to see the black hawk soaring overhead. Woo! Oh, run, Scylla, run. Whoa, running Scylla, run. Woo! Wee, Scylla. Scylla going crazy. All right, 36K from 25. So you get 30 and 36. That's 2 buttons. That was intense, right? But she made it. Way to escape. I like it. I like it. Oh, hey, Jesse. And you're not caught up. I got it. No worries. She says 4 and 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. And 3. She sleeps all the time. All right, we're going to start you out at the 35K. You're starting at 35. Ooh, not many people in here today, so it's not going to be too hard. Only got to get 2. We're at 10, so that's 20. So 36, 40, 50K. Just got to get to 50. Y'all can handle it. I think y'all can get there. Y'all can get there. All right. Here we go. 50K for a full tour. Otherwise, a button per. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. The Road of Bone by Demi Winters, chapter 62. Sprinting down the street, Scylla plunged her arm into the folds of her stolen cloak. Between the black wool and pinning her arms to her chest, she was able to smother some of the light pouring from her forearms, but the sensation beneath her skin was driving her mad. Ice-cold tension screaming to be released. What kind of impractical power is this, she thought. A cold human torch that could not be snuffed. The sound of Copa met her ears. The hammering of the blacksmiths, the clopping of the hooves, the hum of conversation. She was lost in this city, needed directions. Pushing against the urge to stay hidden, Scylla ran towards the sound. The road curved, widening in a busty thoroughfare. People milled, going about their day, oblivious to the girl who ran for her life. A man walked her way, bearskin cap settling low on his head, woolen cloak pulled high in his shoulders. Is it cold? Scylla wondered. Her feet were bare upon the rough flagstones, but the cold did not penetrate her. There was only the need to get to safety and the relentless pressure of her gauldre asking for something she could not give. Please, begged Scylla, looking at the man. I must find the dragon in lair. Is it near? The man slowed, the corner of his mouth tugged down as he looked in her attire. His breath puffed in the air, and Scylla glanced over the shoulders. There were shouts behind her. The Clenary were on her trail. Please, she repeated, frantic. Is it near? The man's gaze snapped to hers. Down the street, cut through the path beside the blacksmiths, and you'll see it just there. She was only a few streets away from safety, from her new life. Scylla's sprint lifted, and she pushed down the street, down the road, calling over her shoulder, my thanks! And then she ran. Stones dug into her feet as they slapped against the volcanic cobble streets, the northern wind whipping for her hair and the cloak into a frenzy. She tugged the cloak over the mad glows of her arms, yet still it permeated the fabric. Heads turned her way, and Scylla was aware she made a scene. But the Clenary were somewhere behind her, and she killed their commander, and her future lay down this road. House of the Blue Shutters beside the Dragon Lair Inn, she told herself over and over. It was a chant, a prayer, a plea, and with each repeat, her purpose became rooted deeper. The road grew more congested as she ran. Scylla pushed past carts, knocking the woman's shoulder as she plowed along the streets. The clang of the blacksmith's hammer ringing in her ears, Scylla turned right, pushed down the pathway beside the forge. As soon as she was bursting from the pathway onto the narrow street, her feet slid to the halt as her eyes settled on the large stone building. Just a bit to her left, twin shields were mounted on either side of a heavy wooden door. Dragons painted in green upon them. From above the door hung a sign scrawled with the words that made Scylla's heart sing. The Dragon's Lair. Her eyes slid to the aging blue shutters on a small, nondescript home to the left of the inn. Her vision blurred as tears crept in. She made it. Here it was, the home beside the Dragon's Lair Inn. 1,000 miles she traveled to get here. She survived vile monsters and war bands, had gone toe-to-toe with terrifying, large warriors and assassins. She'd gained and lost friends, had taken a lover and felt the sting of his betrayal, had discovered the truth of her bloodline and that she was Galdra. Scylla stepped toward Skegrim's home, a different woman than she'd been a month earlier. She was strong, wiser, more alive, wiser, and hungry. It was a small, ordinary home sculpted from black stones. Scylla stood so near she could see the stones were not solid black, but were threaded with deep blue veins that caught the light. An ashwood door hung on iron hinges, windows closed tight with blue shutters. Pushing open the gate in a whittle fence, Scylla breathed deeply. Whittle, waddle, waddle fence. Sorry, I did say whittle. It's waddle. My bad. Waddle fence. She stepped to the door and knocked. Her heart pounded in her chest and her body trembled. Scylla breathed in, then out. Once, twice, 3 times. The door swung. Hello, the fucking Skadra! No! I knew it! I knew it! The note. She found the note. The note fell out of her pocket when she crawled. Fuck. Fucking Christ. I had a feeling that was happening. I said that in the video too. Was the note from the queen or was the note the one that she lost? You're right. It's never that easy. It's never that easy. Son of a bitch. Son of a gun. Fuck. All right. Let's move on. Son of a bitch. Ray's breath. Saw it in and out. Ray's breath saw it in and out of him as he stepped from the pine woods. The eastern garrison hall loomed before him. He bent double to catch his breath, an ache growing in his muscles. So many Clenary had nearly drained him, but his mind remained fixated on the one that had fled. He should have chased the warrior down, silenced him for good. But the man was long gone, and Ray decided finding her was the most pressing matter at the moment. His body complained, and he knew he drained his Galdry lower than he had done in years. Reaching to the leather pouches to secure his belt, Ray drew out a pinch of dried green needles, the sharp woodsy scent curving up his nostrils. He dropped them on his tongue, chewing briefly before giving up the swallowing with a grimace. The bitter taste of the Valkiden leaves lingered. So he knows about these too, it seems. The Valkiden leaves lingered, but he felt the stimulus began to work immediately, loosening his tense muscles and pushing energy into his blood. So those are definitely like some rune leaves. His pay and sleep now. He'd pay and sleep later, but right now there was urgency. He saved the garrison hall. A dozen of windows flanked the heavy entry doors. His eyes fell upon the lone window of the upper floor. Beneath the peaked roof, that would be Valif's window. He prayed that she was not where she was. Jogging from the trees, Ray drew his sword. Fire breathed through his veins at the thought of her in the hands of the Clonari. Dazed now, what she had endured, a fierce desire filled him to turn the door into kindling with his axe, then reddened his blade with their blood, to burn and destroy the king's claw and their garrison as should have been done long ago. Yes, you can. But knowing feeling in her stomach grounded him. This was madness. He was better than this. Better than letting his base urges get the best of him. Bursting into the garrison hall filled with the Clonari was not a sound idea. His feet stilled as Ray neared the building, voices filtering from the open window above. Dead, demanded someone. And the girl climbed from the window. A contingent is in pursuit. Send another, barked the voice. Ray eased back into the woods. She escaped, he thought, his heart swelling. Somehow, this did not surprise him. She was clever. His girl, a survivor. His girl. His girl? His girl. Not your girl. He chastised himself. It is your girl. It will be. One day, the flight. The Vekendi leaves must be going to his head. Shaking himself, Ray slid his sword back into the sheath and turned his face to the garrison hall. Exactly. We allow it, Ray. We allow it. Approved. Green flag. He closed his eyes and listened to the distant shouts of the Clonari. Ray strode deeper into the forest and ran. No, Ray! You need to go to the dragon's den! No! Maybe you're getting back up. Oh, shit. We're back to Scylla. My girl, my girl, my girl. Scylla is Ray's girl. Ray girl. Ooh, ooh, yeah. Bam. Scylla stumbled backward. But his cloak was seized, metal biting into her throat as Skadra dragged her into the home. Her mind whirled, trying to understand how it was that the red-haired assassin had come to be in Skegrim's home. "'Cause you lost the letter, girl!" Her heartfelt realization struck her. "Yes, little goddess," she said, pinning her against the door with an arm shoved on her collarbone. "My thanks for leaving me the letter." As Scylla's stomach twisted as her gaze slid over Skadra's shoulder, examining the home for signs of Sigrim. Skegagrim. Fuck that name up left and right. It was dark and still, torchlight catching those curious blue minerals in the black stone masonry. Okay, those blue minerals are got to be something. You keep talking about them. A single room. It was long and rectangle. Ooh, long and rectangular, huh? Okay. Stairs leading to a loft above, a wooden room divided at the far end, likely shelter for the sleeping space. It smelled of wood smoke and must be damp stone and something metallic. The light from Scylla's forearm lit Skadra's face from below, shadows pooling under his eyes and nose. "Do you like my gift?" asked the warrior, the blade scraping along the sensitive skin of Scylla's neck. What? asked Scylla. Skadra likes to talk, she thought. Keep her going. Buy yourself time. "My gift, Asa." Skadra smiled, too wide, too toothy, and Scylla shuddered at the name. "Don't call me that," she gritted. Skadra ignored her. "I hope it was easy for you to escape the garrison hall. Nasty man, that Commander Valif. I waited in the woods, found the threads of his emotions, and bid my time. I knew he wanted to meet you. Knew you would pique his interest." Skadra's face was so near, Scylla felt warm puffs of his breath on her cheeks. "When I sensed fury from him, then lust, I felt it was time to tug on the thread of his free will." Free will? Repeated Scylla. She glanced around in the room. "Where is Skegrim? Has she harmed him?" "A little discovery I've made about Clonari that has proven quite useful." Ugh. Skadra lowered her voice, a conspiratorial smile upon her face. Parts of their minds are altered, making a thread of their free will readily accessible. "I believe it is a side effect of taking the Biskrim powder they take." Scylla did not know what Skadra spoke of, but wisely kept her mouth shut. Look for a weapon, she thought. You need an advantage. A simple tug of free will keep the commander was no longer in control, continued Skadra. Her words distracted Scylla and suddenly made sense. Valif's hesitation, the pause, which had allowed her to breathe, the gasp, the jug. You froze him? Yes, murmured Skadra, Scylla studying. Hey, that's a step in the right direction. I'm just saying, it's a step in the right direction. I lost his thread soon after and quickly returned here. What did you do to him? Scylla flinched at the memory. I crushed in his skull. Good, drawled Skadra, her lips curled down and the look of distaste upon Scylla's face. They make us this way, little Galdra. They make us fight, mold us into killers. It is the way of the world. Keep her talking, Scylla urged herself. Find her weakness and then exploit it, like you did with Cracky. Is that what happened to you? Asked Scylla, unable to keep a note of contempt in her voice. Emotions flickered behind Skadra's blue eyes. If you live in the kingdom of the Galdra for long enough, you must grow your own claws to survive. I've seen enough to know that no one truly good is meant to last in this world. Who did you lose? Asked Scylla. Find her weakness, said she urged herself. Skadra is human. She has flaws like all of us. I had a sister, Skadra seemed lost in thought. A twin. She was too kind for this world. Too weak. Too frightened to use what gifted to her by the gods. What happened to her? Prodded Scylla. Skadra signed. She was not fated to live. Her Highness granted me the freedom. And Ilka was the price that needed to be paid. Did you know the Queen Signy was the first person to look upon me with something other than disgust? Not even my own parents wanted a Galdra daughter. They sent us away. But the Queen, she has never seen me as Galdr, as a curse, as an unnatural thing to be snuffed from this world. She is not like her husband, a fade of the Galdri. She sees the potential, the power to be gleaned from us. She sounds like a forward-thinking woman, murmured Scylla. She is a visionary, and she is not afraid to sacrifice what this country needs. If that means someone must die for Queen Signy's vision to be made a reality, then so be it. A shiver ran down Scylla's neck. Who must die? Some of the Galdri. Me? Said Scylla. Skadra nodded, her eyes glowing sad. And Ilka was also fated to die in order for the Queen's vision to be made reality. She did not wish to go, but it was necessary. And now Ilka's gift lives on. Her legacy will reshape this kingdom. Scylla's eyes narrowed. Skadra was willing to sacrifice her own twin. Okay, she's not good at all. She's not good at all. I don't even know if Demi can... You're mad. I'm devoted. Devoted is the word you're picking. And you will get me back to the Queen's good graces. Where is Skegagrim? Demanded Scylla, unable to play these games any longer. Her stomach was knotted with the need to know. The blade at her throat bit into the skin, but the pressure from the arm of her collarbone lessened. I'll introduce you. We're old friends now. Grimmy and I. Scylla swallowed as Skadra pulled away from the door. The warrior positioned herself beside Scylla, twisting her arm back while keeping the blade at her neck. With her arms uncloaked, white light flooded the room, so intense that Skadra flinched. Poor girl, said the warrior, clasping Scylla's stolen cloak and tossing it to the ground. Skadra squinted, examining Scylla's forearms. Did he give you a catalyst? You must be miserable. Your Galdri wishes to be free, and soon it shall. Scylla bit her lip in puzzlement. She was miserable. The unreleased tension was like an inch she could not scratch. Skadra shoved her toward the divider in the rear of the room, and Scylla's bare feet stepped dubiously forward. The closer they neared the divider, the greater the knowing feeling inside Scylla grew. urging her to not look beyond the barrier. But she knew she had to. As she stepped past the partition, her eyes fell on the figure sprawling on the low mattress. The space was still as death. The metallic scent stronger here. He takes the long slumber. A dark gash across the bearded man's throat was coated in congealed blood, suggesting he'd been long dead. Dead. Skigrim was dead. And with this knowledge, Scylla's hope bled from her. Another person's death on her shoulders. The guilt rose in her throat until she felt like she would choke on it. You smelled him. Scylla whispered, her dreams of a shield house shattered into 1,000 shards. Copa was supposed to be safe, was supposed to mean freedom, but it was just another lie. Just as his fresh start with her father had been. Copa was nothing but another false hope. There would be no safety for her. Nothing would change. Despair slithered through her. She fought and crawled and dragged herself to Copa, had escaped the Clenary, Skadra, Queen Signy's men, and the monsters, all with the hopes that there was an end to her suffering. And yet, here she was, once more. No better off than she had been on the road to Skadstad. What do you want from me? Her mind screaming to the gods, my unending torment. She was tired, so tired that she had locked her knees to prevent herself from crumbling to the... Don't lock your knees, that'll cause you to pass the fuck out. You always gotta lock your... You win, Scylla said softly. She could play these games no longer. Little Galdra, said Skadra. Ah! A hint of sympathy in her voice. It's a difficult thing to realize you are powerless. I too have been there. It is a cruel world for the Galdri, but fear not. You shall not know it much longer. Scylla's eyes flew wide. What? Skadra laughed. The sound that landed like pincris. I lost everything because of you, spat the warrior. Did you know the queen tried to have me executed? Me. Your escape in Sector cost me the queen's esteem. I was one of her favorite, and now she thinks me worthless. A harsh breath gusted from Scylla. Your fear tastes delicious, little Galdra. I'll admit, I have craved it for many days now. You've caused me a great deal of trouble, and I hunger to see you suffer. But the queen wants me alive, shuddered Scylla. Hadn't the men said it when they had tried to apprehend her? Scylla's mind felt warped all along. Her Galdri tingled, the pressure distracting, and she could not think when she needed it most. Yes, dalt Skadra, turning away from Skegrim's... I'm never gonna fucking... Skaggy's corpse. Releasing her arm, you dead anyway, not like you gonna care. The warrior pushed Scylla against the black stone wall, the dagger back at her throat as soon as she whirled. The queen wants you for your Galdri. You can just suck it out of her? What the fuck? Skegrim's arms drove against Scylla's collarbone, pressing it against her. Whatever it is you have in your blood, she's been told it is of great value. Instead of delivering you to her as I originally intended, I will take your Galdri from my... What the fuck? And then it will be I who is so greatly valued by the queen. Okay. Fuck off, Skadra. All right, I was wrong. 100%. I'm sorry. I was wrong. I should have paid better attention reading. Skadra is a fucking... She's a cunt. Fucking bitch. It's a British word, TikTok. Fictional character. Okay? Scylla's knees tried to buckle, but Skadra held her in place. Take? She managed Skaldra's left arm at the base of Scylla's throat as a warrior fumbled for something in her pocket. Holding it between her thumb and middle finger, Skadra lifted it for Scylla to see. A curving crystalline veil with a metal cap on the end. Glacier blue liquid encased within it. Mekrob, said Skadra with a soft chuckle. I am told there are tiny living things in this liquid. You will ingest them and host them while they feast off your galdre, acquire it in their bodies. Once they have gorged themselves and create more tiny spawns, I will take them from you, bring them into my own body, and your magic will become my own. What the fuck? What? What? That's fucking like miniature leashes in your like blood. What? Wow. Like like the Aster. What the fuck? Okay. Yeah, what the fuck? Wow. I will take them into you, bring them into my own body, and your magic will become my own. And then, little Galdra, I will grant you the gift of long slumber. Yeah, kind of like the Asteria water parasite thingy. Yeah. Scylla's mind flailed, trying to understand her words. She could not grasp the details, only that yet another person tried to use her for their own gain. It angered her, and the light from her forearms flared brighter with her rage. All this time, Scylla had thought safety was a place, that if she worked hard enough and traveled far enough, she finally had found the refuge she sought. But there was no such place. Not in this kingdom, not with her bloodline, not with Galdre flowing through her veins. If Scylla wanted freedom, she would have to carve it for herself, and she would start with Skadra. Cut the bitch's head off! TikTok entertainment purposes, and her eyes narrowed in the red-haired warrior. No, Scylla. No, said Scylla. The air throbbed as though it was an honest. A thought in her heartbeat. The Galdra in Scylla's veins gushed through her like the uncontrollable river, her fury only spewing faster. The amusement softened Skadra's face. No, little Galdra. Scylla's skin burned, fizzed like 1,000 popping bubbles in her hands. With that, she planted them on Skadra's chest and pushed them with all her might. The warrior's face twisted with surprise as she flew backwards through the air and tangled with the flying limbs of copper braids. Break her fucking neck! It's entertainment TikTok. A loud crack split the air of the tiny home as Skaldra rammed into the woven divider, splintering the willow branches. Fuck her up, bitch! Scylla was not waiting for Skadra to recover. That's right, jump on her. The warrior was faster, stronger, far more adept with weapons. That's all right, you got her. Scylla was all Scylla had was her mind. You wouldn't be smart. And the element of surprise. And Scylla knew that if she ran, Skadra would chase. That there was one way to end this. Leaping onto the stunned warrior. There you go. Scylla yanked the crystalline vial from Skadra first and threw it against the wall, shattering it, leaving a wet spot oozing down the black stone, filling the air with a potent, sulphurous smell. No, screamed Skadra, her hand closing around Scylla's neck. You foolish girl, do you know what you've done? Scylla shoved her forearms at Skadra, the white light brighter than the sun, near blinding. The warrior's grip loosened, and she reeled back, eyes squeezed shut. Keeping on one arm above Skadra's head, Scylla grabbed the sharpening edge of the willow branch from the woven room divider and slammed it into Skadra's armpit. The warrior screamed, her back arching, her eyes flew open, pinning Scylla with a murderous glare. Scylla grabbed another sharpened branch, rising it up. Something scraped against Scylla's mind, and she had just a fraction of a second to prepare herself for a memory. The room spun around and then faded from her view. We're not alone. Mala and Mara watch over us. Two girls under the table, their small bodies hugging each other tightly. Scylla shook her head, trying to drive Skadra from her mind. Fear gripped like a fist around her ribs, squeezing tighter. Skadra grabbed Scylla's hair. Sorry, Timmy. Skadra grabbed Scylla's hair and ripped her from the side, rolling on top of her. Broken twigs of the divider dug into Scylla's back and fought like an animal, clawing, kicking, snarling, and buckling. Anything to get the warrior off of her. But the fear was overwhelming. Siphoning the energy and fight from her, Skadra pinned Scylla's hands to her sides with her knees as she straddled her. You do not tell me you are a blade breaker. What? Skadra's brow furrowed. Are you a twin girl? How do you have Ashbringer and Breaker intuition? Ah, what the fuck does that mean? Scylla only grunted, fighting against Skadra's weight. Such a waste, continued Skadra. I have enjoyed your skills, but I have to put them to use, not shun them like this kingdom would have you do. But now you'll die. Coward! Spat Scylla. Skadra's touch invaded her mind, like nails clawing into her skull. She knew what would happen next. The room twisted. Blackness missed her vision. The girl was yanked backwards, her hand ripped free from Scylla. The high-pitched scream erupted from her throat. Do not leave me, the girl cried. Scylla sucked in the disorientated breath as the room blinked into focus. Fiery red hair, blazing blue eyes, glinting dagger in the warrior's grip. Traitor! Scylla screamed. Skadra's touch raked her mind, pulling and shredding without precision. Scylla was expecting it as the darkness crept from the edges of her vision. Matthias looked at Scylla, breath rattling from his lungs, red oozing from a dozen stab wounds. I loved you like my own kind. Black stone walls, a great weight upon her chest. Skadra's malevolent grin as she looked down upon her victim. You betrayed your own, wheezed Scylla. You're a traitor of your own kind. Skadra flinched, then recovered, her anger only growing higher. But Scylla had sensed it, the loosening of Skadra's grip upon her mind. She pounced on this hesitation, hacking at the exposed flaw of the assassin's perfect armor. You betrayed your own twin, spat Scylla, hope blossoming as Skadra's holding slackened further. I did what I must. You think only of yourself, Scylla cut back, her eyes falling upon Skadra's belt to the ivory hilt of a blade. You think yourself brave, but you are selfish and a coward. Your kin are dead because of you. An anguished expression filled Skadra's face, and Scylla wrenched her mind free from her grasp. Scylla jerked her hand loose and grabbed the ivory hilt, raising her left arm to block Skadra's incoming dagger, thrust the blade deep to just below the warrior's collarbone. Twisted, motherfucker. Lips parting, a wet choke escaping from deep within Skadra. Skadra escaped deep from within. Hot blood seeping from the wound, collecting to the ivory hilt and seeping down Scylla's hand. The woman stared to another for a long moment. Scylla watched the emotions chase from one across another of Skadra's face. Disbelief, anger, realization, relief. Relief. That's what made Scylla's heart squeeze, because she understood it entirely. It was freedom from trying to survive in the world thirsting for her blood, from having to do terrible things just to survive. Relief, because at least she could rest. From this brief moment, she understood Skadra, pitied her, looked at the blade and considered it for a moment. She felt so very tired. Saga, she thought. Saga. Scylla pushed the red-haired warrior off her chest and clambered to her feet. Blood leaked from the corner of Skadra's lips, and she blinked up at Scylla. The red-haired warrior lifted and felt weakly with a shaky breath. Scylla turned to leave. Don't, whispered Skadra. Don't let me die alone. Her feet faltered. She could walk out the door, and it would be Skadra, and it would be what Skadra deserved. But despite what she'd seen, despite everything she'd lived through, she was not that person. Turning, Scylla knelt beside Skadra, unsheathing her dying warrior's heveret, she pressed the hilt in her hand. You shall have this protection while you walk amongst the stars, she muttered. You see, said Skadra softly, you see what they do to us? You see how they make us live? As Scylla watched the red-haired warrior draw the last rattling breath, watched her eyes go from seeing to vacant, numbness crept through her. She should feel relief, elation, perhaps. Instead, She only felt tired. Scylla paced the home, trying to push through the wooling shrouding her mind. Skegagrim was dead, and his prospect of a shield house gone with him. Jonas had betrayed her. The Blood Axe crew would not give her passage, though. Her father was Schmed. Alone, she thought with despair. You're all alone. Everything was in shambles. She needed time to collect her thoughts, time to ponder what the future held. Her skull buzzed. She did not know what to do, where to go. Could she stay in the home? Her eyes fell upon Skadra's corpse, then darted to the shattered room divider beyond her. Her skin itched with the need to leave, to get herself far from this place. Mindlessly, Scylla went to the front door, pushed it open, and stepped to the streets of Copa. "She's there!" exclaimed a male voice. Scylla turned to face a horde of Clenare. Fuck me! She ain't got out yet? At least Skadra's gone, fucking cunt. Oh my god, you did it! You hit 53K! Let's go!
Rune Dannon, Crown Prince of the Balbaran Fae.
I'm not putting these in the right order, just so you to go there. Just so you know. I don't remember what's left. I think I did that one. I did that one. That was all of them, I think, right? Did I miss any? Excuse me. Did I miss any? Okay. The sand pops up every time. I'm sorry. So nice. Cool song. All right. Now you earned your tour. There's your tour. And then now you still get to pick 2 buttons because you still earn 30, 40, 45, 3. You get 3 picks. You get 3 buttons. 3 for that one. And a full tour. So you're at 8. All right. So what are your 3? You get 3 buttons. 3. Total 9. There's 9 total. 9 total. 8 good ones and 1 bad one. 8 good ones and a bad one. Does she remember what she's picked? Timmy! Poor Timmy. 9, 7, and 6. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That was 9. Here comes 7. All right, and then 7. Okay, I just have a quick question. You remember that we did shuffle them 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and here is 6.
My name is Chode Barlow.
Oh, no! They will be rounded up again. Dum, bum, bum. Okay, good. Okay. Oh, that's funny. All right, they are reshuffled. They are reshuffled. Okay. You're starting out at 53. You get a full tour. We're going to go to 70 because there's not many. There's only 9 of y'all. So full tour at 70K. Otherwise, you get and plus you get your button for every 5K. All right, here we go. Okay, really quick. I saw y'all talking about all the different, does she have 3 different powers? Like, she's a blade breaker, she's an ash bringer, and then didn't she have something else? I don't know. Maybe not. I don't know. Like, it seems like she has like more, right? It seems like she might have had more. I'm just saying. Okay, so that's something we still haven't fully figured out yet. Okay, we won't ponder on it too much then. Chapter 63, Road of Bones by Demi Winters. Let's get into it. The Clenary charged at her before Scylla had a chance to think. God damn, sorry, Ernisha. You ain't going nowhere today, my guy. Woo! Scylla had no chance to think. Turning on her heels, she fled down the road past the dragon's lair inn. Running again. Will it never end? Never. No, not until you are queen of the kingdom where you should be. This is not going to end. Scylla wondered, tears springing to her eyes. Like hounds on their prey, the shouts of the Clenary nipped at her heels, driving her panic higher. They were faster, stronger. Their feet were not bare. The impossibility of her situation dawned on her, and she choked a sob. A flash of greenery from the eye at the end of the road caught her eye. The forest. Perhaps she could lose him in the woods between Copa and the defensive wall, could find a place to hide until her Goldry calmed and she could slip from the city. It was impossible, and yet her only chance. She was near, and then she burst into the forest, twigs, needles digging painfully into her feet. Find Ray Ray and the rest of the Blood Axe crew, please. Lifting her red skirt, she took. Why is it always red? It's a red cloak. It's a red skirt. What? The lady in red. Sorry. Lifting her red skirt and tore through the woods, dismayed by the glow of her skin. How could she escape them from when she was lit up like a beacon fire? As Scylla cast a look over her shoulder, she failed to see the arms that reached out and wrapped around her waist. Oh, be somebody we like, pulling her into the bushes. She was smothered against a hard trunk of a tree. Is it really a tree trunk, or is it another kind of trunk? A body pinning her in place beneath its bulk. Darkness swallowed her, and she could scarcely breathe. Beneath the oppressively I swear to God, don't be fucking Jonas's little bitch ass, but Scylla fought, kicking and scratching, clawing and scratching, a wild animal, desperation for freedom. Scylla's eyes burned with tears as her wrists were gathered against her chest. Another hand smothering her mace. Shh, it's me, sunshine. Oh, thank you, Jesus. Woo, thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Jesus. No, fuck that. Thank you, sunshine. Thank you, Ray Ray. Thank you, Ray Ray. Jesus ain't helping here. It's fucking Ray Ray. Thank you, Ray Ray. Calm down. Scylla's mind struggling to comprehend, but her body coursed with the primal need to flee. Her limbs of life on their own, flailing and kicking. It's Ray. Be calm. Ray, Scylla whispered, was muffled by the hand covering her mouth. It was Ray. Her body calmed a little more with every heartbeat, desperation dissolving into disbelief. Ray had come for her. Scylla was consumed, overwhelmed, incapable of thought, his grip loosening. Ray shifted, and Scylla was finally able to fill her lungs. Shh, 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 he whispered again, his hot breath feathering along the shell of her ear. The scent of the pine wood and campfire lingered on him. Hold yourself still. Keep under my cloak. They come, but we are disguised in the bushes. Their shouts heightened, twigs snapped nearby. Chain mail clinked as the Clenary knilled. Panic gripped Scylla's chest. She could not be discovered, not after everything she had been through. She had no fight left in her. If they tried to take her, she grabbed the blade and ended herself. No matter what, she would not go back to those cells. That way, yelled one of the king's claws, and Ray's body pressed her tight against the tree. Scylla's fingers curved around the buckle of his armored jacket, clinging to him. Her senses faded to nothing but sound. Her heart thudding in her ears, the crunch of needles beneath the boots, a long breath in and out. The voices faded, the clang of armor and brush of foliage dwindling into obscurity. Scylla didn't dare hope, and yet it seemed the Clenary had passed by. Ray and Scylla had not been detected. That bare minute that felt like hours, Ray eased himself away from her, and the thunder in her ears subsided. Whew! Thank you, Ray Ray. The stillness of the woods was somehow more eerie than it was comforting. Accepting a hand out of the brushes, Scylla stood, dizzying and disorientated, searching the woods for signs of the Clenary. You truly didn't see. They truly did not see. The bare question was cut off as Ray's hand slid along her shoulders, fingers prodding frantically up her neck across her cheek. Where is it? Where are you hurt? The panic in her voice. God damn it, Ray Ray, already checking on her. Fucking Ray Ray. Ray Ray! The panic in his voice made her falter. It's not mine, Ray. Not my blood. He exhaled, his fingers dropping to her chin, and he gently turned his face to the one side, then the other. The backs of his knuckles traced along her flaming cheekbones and feathering them with feather-light touch. She met his gaze, darkened. She'd never seen it again. Darker than she'd ever seen. Anger in the clench of his fist, the set of his jaw. I'll kill them, he muttered. Scylla swallowed, unsure what to make of the statement. Taking a step back, his familiar mahogany eyes quickly fell upon the bare skin of her arms. They widened at the light of the blaze of her veins. Silence stretched between them, shaking his head as though they were dazed. Rays glanced around the woods. We must leave. They'll return when they do not find you. His gaze landed back on Scylla, and the line appearing between his drawn brows. His eyes moved down the red dress and up. Then Ray made the sound in his throat and looked away. Scylla wrapped her arms around herself. Where are your shoes? Ray unfastened his black cloak, wrapping it around her shoulders. They did not touch you elsewhere, did they? She closed her eyes, her fingers running along the short patch where the commander had cut off her hair. Slowly, she shook her head. Overwhelmed was growing, threatening to swamp her. Thankfully, Ray seemed to sense this. Grabbing her hand, he paused, looking down. It's cold, he murmured, his brows drawn together. With another shake of his head, he tightened his hand around hers and led her deeper into the woods. There is a hidden exit, he said. This way. The woods grew thicker and the underbrush clawing at Ray's borrowed cloak and scratching at Scylla's bare legs. Ray turned to her. Climb on my back, he said in a low voice. She opened her mouth to protest, but Ray beat her to it. You cannot walk through there barefoot. Ray squatted down, and Scylla climbed on his back, wrapping her arms around his broad shoulders, her legs around his waist. Her dress clenched up obscenely, and Scylla's cheeks heated as Ray hooked his arms around her bare thighs. Now is not the time to worry about modesty, she thought, clinching Ray as he took off briskly through the woods. Twice they passed into a huddle behind a tree, the Clenary passing by their continued hunt for Scylla. The shouts of the king's claws rose from nearly up from nearby more times than Scylla could count. But by some miracle, they reached the corner of the Copa's defensive walls undetected. Climbing down from Ray's back, Scylla sucked in a harsh breath. Bodies, more than she could count, strew from the grounds. Faces melted like wax from a candle. Steam rose from the corpse, filling the air with nausea combustion of roasted meat and singed hair and something sickening yet sweet. Scylla clapped over her mouth at the sight of them. Eyeless bodies frozen from the last desperate pose, mouths agape in silent screams, one arm reaching up from the skies, others outstretched as trying to vain to crawl away from death. She bent double, retching into the bushes. Her stomach had not quite settled when Ray's hand wrapped around her upper arm, tugging her through the narrow tunnel and out into the door into more pine woods. As the door slid shut behind them, Ray turned to her. The Slattery, she managed weakly. Those bodies. Was that the murderer? Was he here? So near to us? Maybe, muttered Ray, strangely unconcerned. His eyes felt upon her forearm, taking her wrist gently in his hands. Ray turned it over to examine the light. She braced herself as the glaze slid up, holding hers for several anguished seconds. You truly are filled with sunshine, aren't you? You truly are filled with sunshine, aren't you? He said at last, an almost smile like twitching his lips. Scylla watched his examiner light, puzzling as by fascination. Ray placed 2 fingers on the palm of her hand, a warm copper tone of his brown skin enhanced by the glow of her white light. So cold, he murmured, his fingers gliding along her inner wrist and down her forearm. Goosebumps spread in the wake of this touch, the light eddying around him. Ray's throat bobbed, and their gazes locked, the golden embers in their eyes burning hotter. She tried to brace herself for harsh words, but knew if he unleashed them on her, she would crumble completely. Scylla pulled her hand back. I made it to Copa, she said. Your oath is fulfilled. Those embers in his eyes burned harder, sparking into her skin. What are you waiting for? Scylla snapped, turning away. You can finally be rid of me. Tears spilled down her cheeks, and she hated herself for them. Look at me, Scylla. Scylla. He had never said her name before. It felt different in his voice. Deep, layered, as though it had texture. The gentle pressure of his fingers sliding under his jaw, the indomitable heat penetrating her skin. Ray tilted her face up. Scylla was greatly aware of the size difference between them. Keep going, keep going. He could have schmilled her 1,000 times over. We don't care. And yet, here he was, sheltering her from the clinary, wiping tears from her cheek. I came to take you from Copa, said Ray quietly. I will bring you to safety. Okay. More tears fell. There was nowhere safe for me. I thought Copa would be, but it will never end. This is a death sentence. She raised her glowing arms. It doesn't have to be, Scylla. I know people. He smothered her tears away once more. Go north. Go to Kalasgard. It is a town in Norderlands. There are people who can shelter you. Why? She asked. She did not trust him. Did not know if she could ever trust again. Why would you help me? Your oath is fulfilled. Ray swallowed, her attention falling to the knot in his throat, then traced the swirled tattoos peeking from beneath his collar. Scylla had never seen them so close before. She thought they were black, but this near she saw that they were the deepest blues, like in the fucking stone! Like in the stone! Partly transparent like wisps of smoke. Yeah, maybe. This has nothing to do with the oath, he said. What is it then? Scylla studied him, wondering what his motives were. Why he might risk himself to help her. Your crew now, said Ray. Aw, your crew now. And we do not leave anyone behind. So let's leave this place and find horse. I will get you to safety. She fought back the fresh wave of tears, confusion, and overwhelmed. I won't turn you in, Scylla, he said. You needed ever worry of that with me. There was something buried beneath his words, a meaning she could not understand. But Scylla finally broke. A strangled sob escaped her, and she went boneless. His arm slid around her, pulling her closer and holding her upright. She couldn't explain it. How, despite everything, she wanted so badly to trust him. How he felt like a blanket of safety. He tricked me, she whispered. He forced the leaves down my throat, then took me and gave me to them like I was nothing. I know, he said, his shoulders tensing. It is dishonorable. He is not the man I thought I knew. Scylla let tears run free. Tears at Chodus's betrayal, at Elias's death, and at what the commander had tried to do. At what Skadra had tried to do. She was cracked, and part of her forever broken. You're not alone now, said Ray, his hands smoothing over her hair. You're not alone. She had not realized how badly she needed to hear those words when she thought she had nothing, had no one. Ray had come after her and thought she didn't understand it. He'd wished to help her. At least she pulled back from him, wiping her eyes. Her gaze fell to the plunging neckline. A muscle of his cheek tensed. Did they force you? He asked. Tell me what happened. She stared at him. The commander cut my palm. He beat me and tried to choke me. He was going to. He would have. But I. She pulled her bottom lip between her teeth. The broken skull of the commander's flashing before her eyes. I schmilled him. The commander. I crushed his head with the statue, and then I climbed out the window. Ray's brow shot up. You killed Commander Wolf? Scylla nodded, but there was more to say, and she needed to tell someone. I ran to the house, to Skagagrim's house. He was meant to help me settle into a shield home. But when I got there, Skadra, the red-headed warrior, had killed him. And she tried to make me drink something strange, but I fought her off, and I schmilled her too. Scylla shuddered. She was a schmiller. Dun, dun, dun. She'd taken many lives. Her soul would be forever tainted. I had to schmiller. I had to end this. Ray shook his head and his lips switching. Gods, I was wrong about you. What? You're a fighter. You have a warrior spirit. There was a note of respect, of reverence in his voice. You did not hesitate when you needed to act. They tried to harm you and you answered in blood. You did not cower. You met them head on and bested seasoned warriors. Her mouth fell open and hair-breadth. She remained silent. Ray examined the wound on her palm and the commander's knife. We will dress this later. I do not have provisions with me. We must go back, Scylla said, with a gasp. There is a girl who needs our help, Ray. Her name is Meta. She'd been in the cell for 4 weeks. We cannot. Ray dropped her hand and looked back at the defensive wall. There are too many Clenari, and it is an impossible task, and we must go, or they will find us. We must leave here now. But her voice wavered. The thought of leaving Meta in the cell made Scylla's stomach lurch. But at that moment, the voice of Clenari rose somewhere from beyond the wall. Scylla shifted closer to Ray. I know someone, said Ray. I will see if my contact can help Meta. We shall speak to them together, but we must leave now. Did you hear that, Jonas? Together. Do you see how he's lifting, inspiring, and not just using his... Ray offered his back once more, and Scylla's exhausted limbs were too pleased to accept. Ray, she said cautiously, clinging to his back as he ran through the woods. Yes. How did you know where I was? He was silent for a moment. When Jonas did not return, I had a sense that something had occurred. And given that we'd learned that the Queen searched for you and his grief with losing over his brother, it did not seem like a stretch to imagine that Chodas would hand you over for a reward. How did you know I was in the woods? I tracked the Clenari voices and remembered your fondness for running into the forest. I'm thankful I guessed right. Ray was silent for a moment. Why does the Queen want you, Scylla? Scylla's stomach clenched tight and the pulse pounding in her temples. Tell him the truth. She urged herself. He came back for you. You can trust him. I am Ursa Volksy. Say it. It's not hard. Say it! But her muscles She's in her violent moment right now, annoying the fuck out of me. But her muscles tensed and her fingers dug into Ray's shoulders. Nausea turned in her stomach. Perhaps another day, he said. God damn it, Ray, you're better than me. His voice unexpectedly soft. You've been through a lot. Tell me when you're ready. Green flag, green flag, green flag. A breath gusted out of her and her body relaxed to him. Where are the others, she asked. Helkla, Gunnar, Sigrun? How had the Blood Axe crew gotten so small? They've gone to Istri with the wagon and instructions to wait for me. Helkla recruits new warriors. Ray sighed, and Scylla felt the heaviness in that breath. I'm sorry, Ray, she whispered. I never meant... I know, he said. And I am... He exhaled. I regret my harsh words when we spoke last. I wish I could take... God, Annie's appalling... Scylla was taken aback. Something told her that Axe Eyes did not often apologize. You had every right to be angry with me. We all agreed as a crew to take on the task of your safety. Yes, to know it was the queen who chased you would have been helpful, but she tried to tell you and you said no. But we agreed to take you on the risk, Elias included. You did not bear the burden of truth of his death, even if anyone, it's me. It's on him. He didn't clear his fucking alleyway. Anyway, I am the leader of the Blood Axe crew. I get what you're saying there. And it was me whom I brought into battle without proper preparation. Fair enough. Fair enough. If you're going to... Okay, I agree. It is not your fault, Ray. You're a good leader. Good leaders make mistakes. She buried her face in his shoulders. And you and I are a lot alike, Scylla, said Ray. Surprise flickered through her. Raynar Galthung, she reminded herself. He, too, has his secrets. I understand you better than you might think, and I know your heart is too big for this world. I understand that you only wished for safety. Again, she sensed that Ray held something back. But as she was not ready to share her true name with him, she did not press him on his own mysteries. After wading through the river, they reached Horse, and Scylla slid down Ray's back, landing on the forest floor. He rinsed her wound with water from the skin, bandaged in the strips of linen, and helped her onto Horse. Climbing behind her, keep your arm hidden in the cloak and your hood up, he instructed, urging Horse forward. The canyon? There's a canyon I know of that will shield us from the view. 3 days in the canyon, we'll stick to the goat track south of Istri. Silence stretched as long as the road ahead of them, and Horse took off in a gallop. Exhaustion engulfed Scylla. Her gallantry seemed to last to have calmed. But her limbs were heavy. She leaned back into Ray, his hard chest. A reassuring presence behind her. I suppose it wouldn't kill me if you wanted to hum. Oh, now he's letting her hum too? As they entered the canyon sometime later, layered brick walls edged the green moss climbed up from either side, the stream ribbing through the flat base of the canyon, examining the vaulted stone, and Scylla said absently, I don't hum. He huffed with a laugh. Hate to break it to you, sunshine, but you hum. I think I would know such a thing. Apparently not, he murmured. A glimmer of warmth flickered deep inside. I know you're trying to cheer me, Ray, she said with great gratitude. But if you are serious in this task, you should let me steer. Steer? Give me the reins. Let me direct Horse. Not a chance, he glowered, grip tightening. If your senses of direction is anything like your common sense, you'll have us lost in an hour. We're in a canyon, she said, affronted. There's only one path to take. No, was the stern answer. Are you frightened I'll steal your only friend? Possible. She shot back. Ray scuffed. With the number of treats you snuck, Horse, I'm certain you've already stolen his loyalty. You're such a smart steed, aren't you, girl? She asked, patting the horse with her. So smart and so brave. I shall spoil you all the way to Istri. You'll ruin her, Ray grunted behind her. Scylla smiled secretly to her, and by the end of the day, she did indeed hold the reins, directing Horse between the tall cavern canyon walls. It was frightening to trust Ray after what Jonas had done, but he alone had come when she had no one, and surely that counted for something. And then Scylla thought, all this time she'd been searching for a place to feel safe, but what if she'd been looking at it all wrong? What if safety was not a place, but it was a person? People. Without her father, she needed to find others like her, allies who could teach her how to be safe in this world. Scylla signed. There was so much she didn't understand. Could she trust Ray? Yes. She awaited her. What awaited her in Nordur? How did she control her unruly glowing lights under her skin? And now that she knew her true name, would she ever find allies, or would she be doomed? A life spent in hiding. As Saga, Scylla had secretly allowed herself to think her sister, who lived amongst the enemies. Come and find me, the little girl had said to her, and Scylla had vowed that she would. Her future was clouded with uncertainty. There was bound to be more danger, and yet Scylla found herself humming. All right. We're going to go ahead and we're just going to get, y'all want to get the epilogue out? We're going to go ahead. We'll get the epilogue out. We're going to leave y'all because y'all didn't do too much on the buttons. You're only at 59. We'll let you stay there and we'll still let you get to 75K. We'll get the epilogue out and then we'll finish it up. Here we go. The epilogue. Askaborg's Castle, Sunnavik. Saga Volsek believed a lot of things. A daily cup of yarrow tea was good for the constitution. Regardless of what her foster mother said, black was a perfectly appropriate color for high-ranking ladies to wear. I agree. And dwellers of the southern continent had the absolute most splendid of curse words. Fair, bless your heart. But aside from all that, she was a believer in luck. Some might say life was merely a game of odds. The likelihood of ill fortune was equally balanced with good. But Saga liked to think that there was more to it than that. In that, in some way, your fate was set at birth. And free will and choice only got a person so far. It was hard not to notice how some people were simply lucky. I thought you said you don't need to read the. I was like, don't read it. Oh, okay, gotcha. The sun seemed to shine on them wherever they went, flowers bursting all around their irritating feet. Everything came so easily for those people, and infuriating they seemed like they had something to do with it. No, Saga wanted to lash out. You haven't earned it. You simply won the hands of fortune were doled out. Some might call her bitter. But Saga knew that it was to draw the foulest, most plague-ridden of luck. Perhaps she clung to this belief for those people, perhaps belief of the small measure of comfort it brought her, to think she hadn't done anything to earn the horrid series of events which had landed in her in this place. That in the endless variations of how the awful day had played out, Saga's ill fortune would have smashed her life to bits anyway. She had been born of Volksy, the most famous of bloodlines in all of Isildur. She should have put her in company with those good luck, but it seems that the more you had, the more you had to lose. And Saga had lost it all, her family, her freedom, the grip on sanity. The last one, to be fair, would be a challenge for even the luckiest of folk who lasted 4 weeks without leaving their chambers. I could easily do that. It had started as a game. How many days could Saga last without leaving her chambers? To Saga's enormous delight, weeks had passed without summons. For a time, she wondered if they'd forgotten about her. She'd allow herself to imagine never having to set foot in the great hall again, surrounded by people who either pitied her or wished her dead. But then the lady's maid arrived. Arlung had arrived with news that Saga's presence was requested by the queen. Which was how she found herself leaving her chambers for the first time in a month, clad not in black, but a gown of lilac to appease her foster mother's tastes. 1 second. Ah, light's bright. Sun's coming in. What's that sound? What is that? Oh, is she making popcorn? Oh, I was like, what is that sound? Gotcha. Yeah. All right. All the month had been the same, and she needed another reminder of night. The wind of her luck had shifted. The arms snaking around her waist, wrenching her from little Ace's grip. and gods, but those screams so anguished that they still echoed in Saga's skull. She tried to push the sound to the back of her mind as she followed Arlong through the corridor beyond the safety of her chambers. Saga's pulse throbbed. The tension of her chest tightened in each step further from it. I'm feeling a touch under the weather, Saga tried as they neared the grand staircase. Open. It was so open. She gripped the railing to keep her balance, but Arlong would not be swayed. Her Highness says you're to meet with her, even if you suffer a death wound. Not a death wound, said Saga. Worse, 'tis an illness. I'm certain it's catching. Arlong gave her a hard look. Nits? Saga tried her, desperation growing. Leprosy? Arlong mercifully soldered down the staircase. Now, mistress, it won't be so bad as you think. Just go on, meet her Highness, and that'll be that. 'Tis not such a hard thing to put a smile on for an hour or so. The word smile only made Saga's lips droop. The pampered girl does not appreciate all that she was wafted. Arlong's merciless soldier down the stair. There we go. Arlong's thoughts with the sharpened edge of irritation. Saga's feet faltered. Does she not realize the people of Senevik are starving? But of course she does not. She's too busy feeling sorry for herself. I would gladly wear her gowns and drink her roa and... Swiftly, Saga wove her mental barriers back into place, securing her sense behind them. Her nerves were so on edge she hadn't noticed her partitions had frayed through. Gods, she needed to gather herself before meeting with Signy. Noting that Saga had paused on the staircase, Arlong turned. The queen made it clear, if you do not come on your own walking feet, she'll send Thora to cart you down. Saga's face scoured even further. I'm coming, she said, resuming her descent. As they reached the door to Signy's drawing room, Saga pulse throbbing, and she found herself fussing with her gloves. Arlong paused, soothing Saga's blonde hair back and pinching her cheeks to draw color into them. With a sigh, Arlong managed a tight smile. 'Tis a lovely dress, she said, though I do not know why you favor these winterwing earrings when they have such lovely jewels to wear. Unbidden, winterwing, those are the eggs. Unbidden, Saga's gloved hand reached up to the finger of her earrings. Immediately, she was filled with confusion, combination of nostalgia and heartache, and the smell of the mother's lavender bath oil. Lavender. Arlong dipped her brow before hurrying away, and then Saga was alone. You could run, she thought. Gods, but if she could only run, if she could only feel the grass between her fingers, rain in the palms of her hands, but Saga was not so foolish to allow herself to hope. It was a sentimental wasted on the unlucky. And so she stepped into the room. The queen's drawing room was far larger than her bed chambers. So large it felt though as if she would swallow Saga whole. Her heart beat riotously. The ground undilating in the ocean's surface. Saga pulled a stabilizing hand on the wall, her eyes instinctively darting for an escape. But the servant's door was sealed, as was the window. The only way out was to turn and flee. How kind of you to grace me with your presence, Saga, came the queen's voice in the largest fireplace, squashing any thoughts of sinking out undetected. She forced herself toward Signy. One step, two, more. She sank into the chair opposite as Signy exhaled. Congratulations. You've completed the most basic of tasks, she thought bitterly. She glanced at Queen Signy. They sat in the high-backed chair set before the gilded fires. A table laid with 2 empty cups fixing on the roa. A lavish gilded chandelier hung above it, lit with hundreds of candles, which combined with the golden hearth cast a flaxen glow upon everything. Yeah. The queen herself wore a signature white, clad in elegant ivory dress of Zagradenkin silk. Her famed Norvalander white gold hair was braided back, showcasing Signy's pale complexion, smooth and soft as a snow blossom's petal. Signy's eyes were blue, so icy Saga could feel their cheer upon her skin. The actual fact, Signy was barely 10 years older than Saga, 22 years, an age difference which would make them feel more like sister than mother and daughter. Though they say Signy was matron toward Saga would be a stretch. Instead, there was a tolerance, inclusion, but not love, and never affection. There had been a time when Saga had strived for Signy's approval for something. When she thought of it now, it was with shame. Signy showered her son and daughter with the fierce love of a mother bear. For years, Saga wondered if she'd done something wrong to earn Signy's maddening neutrality. In some ways, blind hatred would have been easier for her to understand. Saga, the queen, an edge in her voice. Look at me, darling. Her smile was so forced, Saga thought she might crack as she made herself hold the queen's gaze. Queen Signy's blue eyes moved over Saga's face, then down her dress. As the queen let out a long exhale, Saga braced herself. Have you had trouble sleeping? You look tired, Saga. You're welcome to stop looking at me, she thought. Yes, your highness, she replied instead. Signy waved a hand, and the cupbearer rushed over, filling the cups with steaming roa. After spooning honey into hers, Signy lifted it and blew. That's what she said. Watching Saga over the lip of her cup, the queen had her way of saying 1,000 things without uttering a word. And right now it was clear that Saga did not live up to her expectations. What was it? She patted her hair, searching for a lock out of place, then caught herself. She knew better than to think her flaws would be something simple to fix. Signy spoke at last. Saga, I have given you time, but my patience has met its end. Your problems, she waved her hand dismissively, will not resolve themselves by hiding away in your chambers. Saga's knees bounced so viciously, her heel began to tap against the floor. It is clear you need a firm hand. The queen's eyes bore into her. Henceforth you shall join us for all meals. Tap, tap, tap. By now I assume you know of the Zakrikins. Tap, tap, tap. Soon they shall arrive with a shipful of grain and will be negotiating a trade deal with the king to ensure delivery of more. Tap, tap, tap. We about to have a bride, ain't we? I expect you looking your best in fine Zagadinkin silk, continued Signy. We must make a good impression on the Zakradinkians. It is imperative that this grain, Saga. I explain your help with fostering a relationship with them. Tap, tap, tap. Speak, girl. Signy snapped, eyes flash. Fetch, come, a good girl. Her tongue felt heavy, the art of the conversation so clumsy. Yes, your highness. You represent this family, Saga, and too long I have been lenient with you. I expect your best behavior in the upcoming weeks. You will attend feasts and prayers and uphold the traditions of this family, as I expect of my daughter. Your behavior these past weeks have come shame upon Ivar and I. It makes us look as though we mistreat you. Have I not treated you like my own daughter, Saga? Yes, your highness, replied Saga, the chasm in her chest opening up. You've been a good mother to me. Then what is it, Saga? Asked Signy hurt. Why do you hide away in your rooms? Saga searched for the right words while trying to still her bouncing leg. How did one explain an irrational thing in a way others could understand? It was impossible. My mind prefers quiet and solitude. Safety, she was unable to say. My chamber feels safe. Signy huffed and laughed. It would be nice if we would all enjoy such luxuries. Unfortunately for women like you and I, we cannot heed our every whim. We have a duty and honor to uphold, and I will not tolerate your disrespect no longer. Saga was silent. That brings me to the next item, Saga darling. Too long have you gone without offering to Usur. Signy sipped her rua, and her gaze lingered on Saga. A letting is clearly in order so that the bear god might restore to health. Oh, a bloodletting? Is that what it is? Your Majesty? Stared Saga. Phantom pain pierced her elbow, the tender skin etched with the cross rock of the red marks. They wouldn't be satisfied until they bled her dry, until they snuffed out the last of Saga's will. You will beg for Ursi's forgiveness, Queen Signy's narrowed her eyes, and then you will take your place as Bjorn's betrothed. next season. Ugh. He shall be 14. Is a suitable enough age to wed. We shall begin wedding preparations. Ursay's birthday feast. Saga nodded numbly. What the fuck? No thoughts, just drifting. Only doing as she was told. Yes, Your Highness, she heard herself say. That is all, Saga. Dismissed. Signy, I shall see you in a day meal tomorrow, and do not forget good relations with the Zagraka. It is imperative secure grain for our kingdom. Yes, Your Highness, she repeated like a good little pet she was. And without so much as a slip of her row, Saga was dismissed. She could not get out of the room fast enough. Her mind spiraling with such force, everything felt like a dream. Wedding preparations? Always marriage had been a far-off thing, something for future Saga to worry about. But now it loomed on the horizon. Saga would marry Bjorn, and then she would become one of them, an Urkin. Her skin grew itchy, too tight. Leave, she thought. Run away. It was a simple concept, yet laughably impossible. Saga had in some ways made peace with her condition years ago. Honoring her need for safety was a way she protected herself, whether rationally or not. It hadn't seemed so much of a barrier as simply a part of herself. She'd been content, in a way, to let it be. Suddenly it felt like shackles. She could feel the fit of tension approaching, like a hand wrapping around her ribs, squeezing ever tighter. Trapped, she felt trapped, the walls closing in. The sound of approaching footfalls were clamorous in her ears. Someone was coming. Someone would witness her falling to pieces. It would only be more fodder for their whispers. Gods above, Saga couldn't do it. Her eyes felt on the taxidermied bear, its mouth frozen in the permanent snarl, and she realized which quarter she'd found herself in. With a last desperate rush, she pressed the stone 3 paces down from the bear, dashing through the door that swung inward. Darkness swallowed her as she shut the door, engulfing Sadna in a musty scent of ancient, undisturbed rooms. At once her pulse eased and breathing growing more consistent. Safe. She was safe, where no one could find her. And in a world where Saga and no one would remind of the ally she once had, Askerberg Castle, with its hidden passage known only to her, visible was her cloak of safety. And the castle allowed her to disappear when she needed. Certainly the Urkins had discovered many of the passages, but there were so very many they had not. She imagined that there were some passages in the castle even she did not know of. Saga made her way down the corridor, and the feet recalling each step through utter darkness by memory alone. Soon she reached the hidden exit in the library's hearth, thankfully no longer used. A loud crash, followed by a shriek, caused Saga's feet to stop, dead in the corridor. A man's voice murmured through the aging stone wall, but the woman's voice clearly belonged to Queen Signy. How could she slip through their fingers? They had her in custody, in a cell. Saga edged forward, pressing her ear to the dank stone. Better not hit no secret level and spins around. Very unfortunate indeed, Your Highness. It was Maester Elfson, she realized with a shudder. What kind of incompetent imbecile was your friend, Maester? Commander of the Eastry branch of the Clenari? How could an untrained girl best him? The hairs on Saga's arms stood on the edge in anger as Signy's voice. So often it was confined to the quiet spaces between words, never hostile and in open like this. She had assistants, Your Highness. There were casualties. And the strange thing, my queen, they appeared to have been burned alive from inside out. From the inside, her voice softened, tingled with curiosity. Yes, Your Highness. They call him the Slattery, and he's haunted the Road of Bones, but now the Clenari believe he helps her. But Maester, the Slattery, he appears to have considerable abilities, does he not? I am inclined to agree with you, Your Highness. Silence stretched out for several long moments. When the Queen finally spoke, her voice was low. That could be highly advantageous. We have a witness who has provided his likeness. Our renderings are being passed out to the north of Whistler. Good, said the queen. Good, Elfson. And the warband? I await their reply. Good, maester. Very good. We cannot let Acer Volxi slip through our fingers again. The world disappeared beneath Saga's feet, and she was falling endlessly. She gripped the walls, sucked in a hairful of lung. Acer Volxi, her sister was dead, but there had been a body. She'd been impaled on a pillar in the pits with Saga's parents. The bodies had been on display for an entire year. Could it be? Could Asa truly be alive? Her world fractured, then reformed. Signy's words echoed in her mind. At some point, she sank to the ground, hugging her knees. She was numb, disorientated, and yet she knew her life had forever changed. By the time Saga had found the strength to rise and brush the dust from her skirt, two facts had crystallized in her mind. Asa was alive, and Saga was going to find her. Bum, bum, bum! Let's go! That was a good fucking book. Woo! We do. Carol Ann is... That is, exactly. That's a good ending. It was a good ending. It's a very good ending. It's so much. Listen, Rebecca! That's better than I did what you told me to. I'm just saying. Woo! What a story. Where do we finish off on the 67? All right. We were at 50. So we started at 35. So we get... where are we at? 40, 45, 50, 55. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're going to give you 5. We're going to go out with 5 buttons. You think there's a Ray POV? Where? Where would Ray's POV be? That would be cool. Oh, it does. Yeah, sign up for a newsletter to get access. Okay, well, we'll have to look into that one to get Ray's POV of chapter 63. In the extra book? We'll figure that out. The target book. Okay, gotcha. Okay, so we're going to go out with the buttons 4, 6, 8, 2, and 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. So you said 4, 1, 2, 3. All right, and then where'd the numbers go again? I forgot. And 1.
Rune Dannon, Crown Prince of the Valbaran Fae.
She said lots of rules. Lots and lots of rules. All right. And unfortunately, your 8 was
My name is Chode Barlow.
Womp womp. But we cannot go out on a loser one like that. I vote I would never be in a Discord that big. Ah. All right, let's give some good ones on the way out of here, though.
I've always liked to play fire. I've always liked to play.
All right. I believe we start this one. All right. Don't forget, we will be live tomorrow night. We will be doing the prologue of Kingdom of Claw through chapter 4. Look out tomorrow. I will get my review videos from today. And I will get my overall review. 5 out of 5. Thank you. Fucking loved it. Fucking picked an amazing book. Bangarang. Winner, winner. Chicken motherfucking dinner. Be proud of yourself. Hopefully we can get some more people to read this as we're getting some more videos in. Let's go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, I want to thank everybody for coming out today, joining me and this wonderful lady right here for our little brunch. And we will see you tomorrow night. Thank you, folks. Enjoy some Rune on the way out. We'll see you then.
Rune Dannon, Crown Prince of the Valbaran Fae.
All right, folks. Y'all have a great night, and we will see you then. Popping on my buttons, babe. Yes, ma'am. I was about to click the button. Yes, Miss Watt. Yes. 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 I'm gonna like Saga. I think she seems pretty cool. I hope she's better than Skadra. I'll just say that much. Fuck, I was so far off on that one. I was so far off on Skadra. Anyway, I'll let that one be. All right, folks. We'll see you tomorrow. Have a good one. Fucking Skadra's little bitch ass. Fucking